feeling so free. All the eyes, yeah, all the eyes on me.
Like, I get it, like air no drop top. So burn with it, like, but the stripes ain't there, no deep right now, ain't no turn up.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. Go. And Baltimore has possession. Outside Edwards. Here's Garnett. Back to Edwards. Pass to Adebayo. And that one's drained from the low block.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
And there's the turnover. Pass goes out of bounds.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Edwards looking it over. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal.
Baltimore shooting their first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Edwards.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
Brewer can't hit.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by Minneapolis.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Brewer. Mitchell grabs a miss. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Baltimore. Here's Edwards. Again the miss by Baltimore. Here's Brewer. Pass to Wiggins. Counted from distance.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
And here's Adebayo. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game. And Chris Finch calls time out here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Brewer. Over Adebayo. Shot is good by Brewer. And here's Baltimore now. Pass to Adebayo. The kick to Durant.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the opening quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Garnett. It's stolen by Love.
The active hands of Bam. Tremendous job coming up with the steal.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible level of great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game. Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Garnett. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
Garnett very comfortable close to the basket now. He's efficient as a low block scorer.
13 feet out. Brewer can't hit.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Adebayo, that's good.
And bouncing off defenders, Adebayo kept his eyes on the rim.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Brewer. Adebayo with the rejection.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Done outside. Here's Brewer. He throws it down with one hand.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to follow his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Baltimore.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Personal foul. First team
And from
foul.
what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
To the inside. Back to Fox. That's tipped. Pass to Jackson. Jacks up a three. Drops in the three.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
Edwards, here we go. Garnett. It's good. Garnett's got his first basket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Hawkins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
But what a scorer Percy Hawkins is. Very effective. Tremendous shooter, shot maker, and also takes a lot of pride in being solid defensively, too.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. here's Minneapolis. 7-point differential. Over to the left wing. Nice shot by Kirilenko. Kirilenko's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Up top, Embiid. Fox surveying the D. The kick to Durant. Launches it. Rebounded by Minneapolis. On the left side. Pass to Garnett. Inside. Gobert. Soft touch off the glass.
That's about all you can do if you're the defense. I mean, Gobert's solid at making tough shots.
Right, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding.
They're averaging double digits pretty much every season. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Again, the miss by Baltimore. Here's Kirilenko. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Pass to Fox. Back to Durant. Up top, Edwards. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get that foul from.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. Baltimore making a switch here. And both free throws good for Edwards. Minneapolis with the ball. Trailing by 4. It's Ridnow. Oh, a special move before that shot.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
1:19 left in the first half. Down low.
Have you ever seen that before? I've never seen that alley-oop before. Have you? I heard you turn your mic on, so you don't have to pretend to not hear me. You can just talk freely. Okay, I can wait. You're going to lose and not talk? That's not fun, dude.
Mitchell, wow.
A guard with major hops. Now, you know Mitchell.
Billy Bongy. Guess I got to take you down quiet. With the worst player on my team. That's my strategy. Beat people that are on track with the worst players. With my favorite T-Wolves of all time. It's too late to hop on that mic, buddy. You lost a friend today. You had me when you made a couple noises. You had me. Had my friendship. You lost it. You lost it.
We're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here he comes.
Percy Hawkins showing off the deceptive vertical right there.
Oh, 9-17 from the field. Looking good. Come over, Randy. Good screen, buddy. All day, baby! Eat him up!
Plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the...
Get out of here, bitch!
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Mitchell.
Yes. Greg.
Mitchell, just electric.
I can't wait for you to hop on the mic and scream.
By Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Three-pointer. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
Uh-oh.
And so it's
My
Durant.
80-year-old guy didn't score?
They lead by 4. Edwards can't hit. Minneapolis with the ball.
It's too late, dude. It's too late. Don't even talk to me.
Here's Brewer. Goes up again. That one doesn't drop.
You're trash.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Baltimore out in front. Up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, evenly contested game. And so here's Minneapolis. 4-point game. Outside Love. 4-3. And it's Baltimore with a rebound. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
When Kevin Garnett gets that ball anywhere close to the rack, he's going to throw it down.
Here's Ridnour. Wiggins outside. There's a screen by Love. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Garnett. Baltimore leading by 6. Double team on Mitchell. Right side Durant. Adebayo from long range. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Adebayo's got 9 points.
All right, you can hold the 9-point lead, buddy.
The ability to knock down jumpers.
I don't know if you're talking. I'm not listening. I see you're talking, but my headset's on my neck. I took it off after you ignored me early. I didn't even take it. I mean, I could give you another chance, but I'm probably not going to put my headset on. So I can see you're talking, but I cannot hear. Billy Bong 21. Original name, dumbass. All right, let's see if you can handle this.
Second half, getting
9-point lead. Let's see what he got.
Down outside. Just inside. Outside Edwards. On the wing Durant. On the wing Durant. Here's the three. Rebounded by Minneapolis. Here's Kirilenko. Misses the three. Baltimore leading by 9. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell.
That's not going to stop it, buddy. You're going down. You got 6 minutes. You got 6 minutes to figure this out, buddy. Calling you buddy, but I don't think you're friendly.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. To the middle.
7-point game, bitch. You got time to figure it out. You got time. That's a bad play, though. Why would you jump? That's stupid. That was just a dumb play. You better quit now. 7 points. 7 points, pal.
Into the lineup for Baltimore.
1:41 left to play in the third quarter. They set it there. And here's Edwards outside.
Uh-oh. You got time to quit, pal. Oh, you're going to make a special pass. Oh, fake a pass. Oh.
And a nice finish on the layup. Hawkins has got 6. Here's Garnett. Takes it inside. Beyond the arc. And it's Baltimore with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
The three, Durant. Edwards pulls it in.
Given his range, you expect him to capitalize on that open.
Here's to Garnett. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter.
Oh, baby.
KG's an insanely long player, and that length allows him to bait defenders into contact and to finish through it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Baltimore making a switch here.
tremendous impact, Garnett.
I will.
On both
So.
ends of the floor. He plays with tremendous intensity in all situations and never gives you less than 100% effort.
A nice shot by Hawkins.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Karolinko. There's a screen by Love. 6 on the shot clock. Fades. And he gets it to go. Love's got his first 2 points.
And like most guys, Love kind of avoids the mid-range, but his mechanics make it a viable option for him.
Indeed misses. Is done. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Baltimore out in front, up by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly.
35.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Fox has got the ball here for Baltimore. 3-point lead. Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good position close to the basket.
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance. Spruce it up a little bit.
Offensive rebound. Adebayo, no good. Outside Love. Over Fox. Here's Garnett. Good D by Adebayo.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Pass to Hawkins. Back to Embiid. The kick out to Edwards. There's the block.
Shit out of here, bitch. That's a bad timeout, dude. I'm just going to put better players in.
Everyone dialed in and engaged. Here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Garnett. Pass to Durant. Lets it go from deep.
You're trash, dude.
Nice move. Outside to Love. Tie it up. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Baltimore leading by 3. Here's Garnett.
Huge turnover there and at a bad time, too.
You got to stay in bounds, buddy. Got to stay on the court. You want a 3-pointer or a 2-pointer?
There's a minute 59.
I'll give you a 3.
To the 4th. Edwards looking it over. It's good.
That guy is way too small, whoever that is.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
To the inside.
Oh, you all right? That's tough.
They double up Edwards.
Ooh, you gotta pass that, pal. Ooh, another rough one. That's called over the black. Can't be over the black.
A terrific box out that draws the over the back call.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball is most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call. His physicality and strength.
Ooh, he does not want to shoot a three. He is done for. You got to be able to shoot, pal. You're about to get slammed on. Uh-oh. Hey, you still got one timeout left. You better use it. You're not going to score on Edwards, though, buddy. You're not scoring on Edwards. Yeah, good play. Ooh, you got to shoot a three, though. Yep, that's your three. Game over, pal.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul.
Oop, that's your dude, you gotta pick the open shot.
Even then, it's just not a good play.
Oh, that is embarrassing.
Free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
It's all about getting a three right here. No doubt that his next shot has to be a three.
And that's an intentional foul.
Sorry for being a jerk earlier, man.
He hits the first one.
Thanks for the sub, brother.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
All but over now.
GG's.
Those free throws help seal the deal.
And so it's Minneapolis with the heavy. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA.
That's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everyone.
I'm not talking. That's probably why you can't hear me. All right, let's see how we did. K-Love. Take a screenshot of that.
would it be a bigger deal for the theoreticians to solve this issue or for the experimentalists?
Gotta get Randy Brew on the bench. He's flocking up a storm. Thanks, Japer. I don't know how to say your name, but I'll try to say it right. All right, let's switch up the lineup a bit. We got good. We're gonna do something like this here, I think. Let's get a little bit more athletic Vandy going on here. Give Wig another try. Next to, we want to mix the athleticism, so we want to go one white, one black, then the athleticism balances out at 50. You gotta play my team, dude. Get your favorite player, get your favorite squad. I picked Timberwolves because they're my favorite team.
And then even with Copernicus, he said that, and then Galileo a century later actually measured it, and then Galileo was burnt at the stake. So I truly.
All right, we're gonna get some coffee here quick. Well, if you make a team, man, you can play me. Be right back.
physicists are trying to take. First off, how does that end up being kept quiet? Why? And secondly, how has no one managed to recreate it? If this dude's done it, and the number of different people around the planet for whom this would be a huge. This would be them in history for the rest of time. So if one bloke did it, is he just such a savant? Did he get really lucky? How does it get kept quiet? Why? And how does no one replicate it?
Cool. I love these great questions. So the thing that people use to detract from his experiment is this thing called ionized wind, where when you have, so this basic experiment is basically this capacitor experiment. So you have a negative electrode, you have a positive electrode, you have what's called a high K dielectric in between the two. So it's something that stores a lot of electromagnetic charge and discharges easily. And you put that in a vacuum chamber, and then you pump it full of megavolt range electricity, and you see this thrust from the negative to the positive. And so that seems simple, right? So your question is an amazing one, which is like, why hasn't somebody recreated that? The thing that people use to explain the thrust away is this thing called electrohydrodynamics, where you're creating ionized air, and that ionized air has an opposite reaction, which creates thrust in the direction of the positive electron. So if you just did this experiment not in a vacuum chamber, I could just say that's ionized air, that doesn't break physics, whatever. If you do that in a vacuum chamber where there is no air that can get ionized, then all of a sudden it starts to get really interesting, because you're saying that you are connecting, again, electromagnetism and gravity, because there is no air to get ionized. So the air can't, basically account for the thrust. Here's the thing. Industrial grade vacuum chambers are very expensive. They're prohibitively expensive. They cost at least $200K, $300K. It is very easy to stigmatize a thing basically away from like an average person in their garage, from trying it. And then on top of that, like, who has the discretionary money to do this experiment in
Tons of labs around the world, like professional institutions, universities, billionaires, anybody that wants to support. Like, if Elon could do this, why didn't SpaceX do it?
He should. And I think there's some sort of undetectable dark matter there or something. But the lead electrostatic, seemed, it's like dark ice magnetometer. So
It's interesting then.
It's epic, yeah. So, I think that for the navigation, and then for the propulsion, I would use something called the Byfield-Brown effect, which is basically, so there's this guy, Townsend Brown, and he was this mid-century guy. He was born in 1905, and in the 20s, he started to experiment with these Coolidge X-ray tubes, and noticed that when he ran current through them, they would jump. And now every X-ray tube has an anode and a cathode, so a negative electrode and a positive electrode. And he was basically, in his mind, he's like, I think that there is some sort of attractant force where the negative electrode is moving towards the positive electrode. And this goes beyond sort of traditional electrostatics, and it might sort of experimentally unify the field of physics. Now, like, backing up for a second, it's a really big deal. Like SpaceX, if you were to go with the Falcon 9, their state-of-the-art, rocket, now they're experimenting with Starship, but, if you were to take Falcon 9 to Proxima Centauri B, the closest habitable planet, outside of Earth, it would take you like 80 to 100,000 years. And if you were to try to update that with nuclear thermal propulsion, which SpaceX isn't even, for whatever reason, investigating, maybe you can cut that in half, like 30 or 40,000 years. So it's just like, it doesn't work. Like, as far as this whole interstellar thing it's kind of like, it's a great like recruiting tool. Like, that's awesome. Go to the moon first, maybe you can get to Mars if you're really lucky. Awesome. But like, Starship burns 9/10 of its fuel tank just getting into low Earth orbit. So it's like, that's how far away we are with chemical combustion and Newton's 3 laws. So if you could come up with some sort of
She was gonna be my Valentine. Better look next year. Watch me. Only good and cooking. Watch Matilda. Watch me drive the farm with my knee coat. Before they close it, fix my fingers. Good goodness, he took my swag to Woodward. I gotta keep that boy my only good look. Look, go, I'm feeling like Snoop and Suge now. They act like it's hoodlum, no way, no kid look up to. Came up out the slums, but next house gon' have a butler. Know you heard little cousin and they swing it like nunchuck. Like Alvin the Chipmunk. Right now, on my ass, I ain't do sit up.
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sports presents the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Albuquerque. Now here's Booker. Mr. Porzingis. Out to Anthony. Takes the three. The rebound by Kevin Love.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stats.
Good now, that's good.
They don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not really open. And the great shooters know when they've got that opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
They get it again. Here's Miller. Anthony with the block.
He works so hard on the defensive end. Anthony proving to be a difference maker.
Pass to Sabonis. From outside the arc. He is held in by Minneapolis. Here's Brewer. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that.
We've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. With the steal. And it's Anthony, top of the key. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Shoots the three. Albuquerque again can't hit it. Ellis with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of the post. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And that touch around the rim is just great from Love.
On deep, Adebayo. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And the officials all over the bat. A little too aggressive there.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, you can get away with a little bump in the back, but as soon as you lean that much on him, it's a great finish! Oh my gosh.
And Booker flashing his athleticism. What a dunk there by the young guard.
Out of bounds, it'll be Albuquerque's ball.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
And Minneapolis making a change here. Booker looking around. And stolen by Wiggins. And Edwards with a clear pass to the basket.
Buck's got a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Sabonis. How like that time in the shot, but pretty quickly on top. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy and Finney Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. First free throw is good. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. The people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Wiggins. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Pass to Guglielmo. Giannis Sabonis did not like that at all.
It's an improving skill for Wiggins, moving the ball, but he's focused on improving that aspect of his skill set.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Albuquerque again can't hit it. Goes back. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
If you want to quit, it'd be quicker.
The first one falls.
Just letting you know.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
I'm sure they don't want to sit him for
3 seconds, bro.
Has to be in their style.
And so it's
heterodoxy don't scale one-to-one. So you can be extremely smart and led like sheep to slaughter into the wrong framework. You can get moved into a cul-de-sac if you're a hyper-specialist who's incredibly smart. And I think that is a really important, a lot of science has been moved forward by generalists who have interdomain, interdisciplinary knowledge. And I think there are plenty of there are a lot of cosmological anomalies. Like you look at a good one is like cosmic inflation. It's like, why is the universe expanding? Like you can literally chat GPT this, and it will say a repulsive form of gravity that isn't one of the four fundamental forces is expanding the universe. It will say that. That doesn't make any sense to me. So like that's a great example where I think physics has a scaling problem. Like you had a great interview with Naval Ravikant. It was amazing. Naval, talks about a scaling problem in governance, right? Where he'll say at a family level you have to be communist, and at a super big level you have to be libertarian, right? Because you can't coordinate at such a high level when it comes to governance systems or whatever. And I think he probably got that from Nassim Taleb. But I think physics has a scaling problem as well, where if you have any anomalies at low scale, it's like a rocket that's 1 degree off course. It takes off 99 degrees off course. Or error propagation in computer science. You have a little error, and then you repeat that code a million times. You end up with something completely effed up. And I think James Webb is now starting to, prove this out, where you have these early galaxies formed that might better explain, cosmic microwave background than, the Big Bang and stuff.
In other news, this episode is brought to you by Momentous. If your sleep's not dialed, taking ages to nod off, you're waking up at random times and feeling groggy in the morning, Momentous sleep packs How did I miss both of those? Adhere to health. They're not your typical knock-you-out supplement overloaded with melatonin, just the most evidence-based ingredients at perfect doses to help you fall asleep more quickly, stay asleep throughout the night, and wake up feeling more rested and revitalized in the morning, which is why I take these things every single night and why I trust Momentous with my life, or at least with my sleep, because they make the highest quality supplements on the planet. What you read on the label is what's in the product and absolutely nothing else. And if you're still unsure, they've got a why I trust Momentous with my life, or at least with my sleep, because they make the highest quality supplements on the planet. What you read on the label is what's in the product and absolutely nothing else. And if you're still unsure, they've got a 30-day money-back guarantee, so you can buy it completely risk-free, use it, and if you do not like it for any reason, they will give you your money back. Plus, they ship internationally. Right now, you can get 35% off your first subscription and that 30-day money-back guarantee by going to the link in the description below, or heading to livemomentous.com/modernwisdom using the code modernwisdom at checkout. That's livemomentous.com/modernwisdom and modernwisdom at checkout. So, just going back to Townsend Brown and him being able to, experimentally show something that theoretically hasn't yet at least publicly been able to shown, and you think actually probably can't using the current models and the approaches that physicists are trying to take. First off, how does that end up being kept quiet and why? And secondly, how has no one managed to recreate it? If this dude's done it, the number of different people around the planet for whom this would be a huge. This would be them in history for the rest of time. So if one bloke did it, is he just such a savant? Did he get really lucky? How does he get kept quiet? Why? And how does no one replicate it?
I love these great questions. So the thing that people use to detract from his experiment is this thing called ionized wind, where when you have, so this basic experiment is basically this capacitor experiment. So you have a negative electrode, you have a positive electrode, you have what's called a high K dielectric in between the two. So it's something that stores a lot of electromagnetic charge and discharges easily. And you put that in a vacuum chamber, and then you pump it full of megavolt range electricity, and you see this thrust from the negative to the positive. And so that seems simple, right? So your question is an amazing one, which is like, why hasn't somebody recreated that? The thing that people use to explain the thrust away is this thing called electrohydrodynamics, where you're creating ionized air, and that ionized air has an opposite reaction, which creates thrust in the direction of the positive electrode. So if you just did this experiment not in a vacuum chamber, I could just say that's ionized air, that doesn't break physics, whatever. If you do that in a vacuum chamber where there is no air that can get ionized, then all of a sudden it starts to get really interesting, because you're saying that you are connecting, again, electromagnetism and gravity, because there is no air to get ionized. So the air can't, basically account for the thrust. Here's the thing. Industrial grade vacuum chambers are very expensive. They're prohibitively expensive. They cost at least $200K, $300K. It is very easy to stigmatize a thing basically away from like an average person in their garage, from trying it. And then on top of that, like, who has the discretionary money to do this experiment in
tons of labs around the world, like professional institutions, universities, billionaires, anybody that wants to support. Like, if Elon could do this, why isn't SpaceX doing this?
He should, and I think there's some sort of undetectable dark matter there or something. But the lead electrostatic, I don't know, but there's the lead electrostatics guy at NASA. He like runs their electrostatics lab. The most senior scientist in electrostatics at NASA works at Cape Kennedy. He has had access to a vacuum chamber for the last 20 years. He has left, right? He's either left NASA or he's spending most of his time now on a private company called Exodus Space. That company, Exodus Space, uses basically a derivative of the Byfield-Brown effect, the Townsend-Brown experiment, and he says that it creates thrust. So I think, again, it's this, the answer to your question is they have. Like, this guy with serious credentials has. He says it creates newtons or millinewtons of thrust, which in space is a very big deal. If you create any thrust, again, theoretically, you are breaking the standard model. Like, you are breaking physics in this very big way. So I think they have. There have been a couple of Air Force replications of this where they, quote unquote, debunked the thing. I think one by this guy named Talley in the 90s where they used 13 kilovolts. But Brown was using megavolt range electricity, and that was really important for the amount of thrust he got. So
it seems like so primitive to be doing it in the 50s.
Yes.
And then to never be able to replicate it. It just seems like there's some fuckery going on there, or there's something wrong in the calculation.
I think it will get replicated in our lifetime, and I think it will. I think it will be vindicated, and it will get replicated.
Do you think that when I think about physics, I don't think about physical physics all that much. I think about theoreticians. I think about blackboard. I think about trying to solve different equations. Would it be a bigger deal for the theoreticians to solve this issue, or for the experimentalists to solve this issue?
I think the way you'd have to get something like this done would be you'd need a theoretical physicist like present with like typical credentials or something, and then they'd need to check exactly, because I've seen videos of people who are like, I'm doing this and stuff, but like they don't have the traditional credentials, and then you're not allowed to look into this stuff if you have the credentials. Like, I truly think you cannot underestimate the ability to like mind control very smart people. I mean it. Like, and there's an amazing philosophy of science guy named Thomas Kuhns, and he talks about the structure of scientific revolutions, and he talks about scientific revolutions being more politically driven often than they are about truth. Like, who's the guy who figured
how we drive the stars double R raise like a spaceship is flow. All this drip thing I'm below sea level. With that weak biz, ride around with watch 3 pebbles. Bam down 3, hit the grand slam. 4 pockets full, fully switch, go wham. Count it to my hands cramp. Road DSM on the beach, not a sandstand. Boy. They wanna and leave me to act like they need me. I do it alone. She wanna and go back to hubby. He probably could smell my cologne. The mercy, I show him no mercy. I really was watching the throne. They turning me down when my baby is asleep. Only time that I'm watching my tone. We don't want chips with a chip on our shoulder. If he Obi-Wan and I gotta be Yoda. Don't need no promoter. We pull up, they know us. I'm the Ayatollah, snatching your controller. I don't give a about you when I'm focused. All the you take, I'm taking over. I paid attention. Don't need no payola. Can't take away from me. You just need to take picture like I made a stencil. Your whole image, I'm a cold Bennett. I don't know what the they done told. I put all of my heart and my soul in it. I met you in person, you so different. I can't listen to you for a whole minute. Took a blood test, ain't no winner. They like, no, he didn't, got him more invested. If it's one thing I make no exceptions. I got new addresses, I got no reception. I got love and hate coming from both directions. I come from the D where they like a core progression. I'm omnipresent, I got no reflection. Made a living off bars, I need no correction. Grinding out, gotta stay patient. While you outside, we on staycation. Like the ain't no player for real unless you play making. I take the chances you hate taking. Dog, I'ma go West Craven. I'm at the safe haven. They play with my name and I can't take it. Toby Maguire got bit by a spider, but see, me, it was a goat. If you want space, I hope you take your helmet off soon as you get up to Venus. And even while sleeping, be thinking so woke. White Cartiers, all I'm seeing is my city laying, and I'm Obi-Wan, got a mission to pass. I just might be the hope.
Toby Maguire got bit by a spider. Me, musta got bit by a goat. I used to dream as a kid I would grow to be one. I hope that I inspire hope for you to go get what you desire most. Spit fire, I was just flying coach. Y'all thought you was sick, you were misdiagnosed. I'm dope and you never had this. Now my stakes in the building and that I slept on more floors in the Empire State Building. I got so many stories, but I hate ceilings. Ain't filling your top 5 favorite rappers, so I know they about to be with me. But this to me is a mystery. How rappers I've already ripped could be higher up on a list than me. Yet here I sit on your list with 5. Wish that was fine, but just know inside to me that hilarious. So when I get disto and by a pioneer who is one of the reasons why I am here, they tell me I should just let the go and slide. Melly Mel shouldn't get no reply. That man is a legend, so am I. Yeah. And anyone else who thinks it'd be wise and easy as pie to beat me and tries can treat me just like thinking stuck up, but I never conceded whenever ever retreated. You never seen it. Every dream that I ever dreamt I exceeded. See, met my legacy, I definitely did. Controversy, I always fed on, I need it. Treat it like a truck hit a head on, I meet it. I get on a beat and it's like that I Got a Tiger song is playing in my head on repeat. I've been knocked down so many times, can't count. Sometimes it does not pan out. That's just the way that the card hands dealt. John Manziel, odd man out. Heavyweight war to Scott Van Pelt. I can't help but feel like a victim of cause I am bound to get that way beyond crazy, shady, gone. But hey, maybe I'm the GOAT, the Bichon and Baby Tron, and that's why they be on it, they be on. Cause
Toby Maguire got bit by a spider, but see, me, it was a go. If you want space, I hope you take your helmet off soon as you get up to Venus. And even while sleeping, be thinking so woke. White Cartiers, all I'm seeing is my city laying, and I'm OB1, got a mission to pass, I just might be the hope.
Swerve in that corner, whoa, whoa. Hold on tight, cause I tweaking this let go. And I heard that she wanna show, whoa, me who she be, I'm kinda with it, show me some more. We tatted head to toe, could give a story rope. You wanna tweak it up with me, and I'ma show you how that go. Money in my pockets blow, whoa. They having combos about me, these don't know. Tell me what they talking about, I ain't listening. Let your thoughts run your mouth, but ain't touching dividends. South, but kick it with my Memphis twins. I can't take a loss, I'm always going for the win. I've been up in this booth, I got my pad for the starter. Be had to know that. Cool, let them in if they water. See it acting bother, got my green light. I'm sorry, I can't take you, ain't getting all that. Look like you're like, we gon' do this regardless. And I started from the bottom just like you, but I was harder. I came up the soldiers. Shout out to my father. He made sure I make it farther. My trust in God. I might swerve in that corner, whoa, whoa. Hold on tight, cause I tweaking this let go. And I heard that she wanna show, whoa, me who she be, I'm kinda with it, show me some more. We tatted head to toe, give a story rope. You wanna tweak it up with me, and I'ma show you how that go. Like the money in my pockets blue, whoa. They having combos about me, these don't know. With my evil twin, all black hoodies, we hit the streets again. He don't like attention, he'll tweak and get the what your expect, we drove the whole way in a demon. He'll pop out, won't think twice and make you Greek to Is you sure you wanna meet that? If I see ill intentions, we'll make sure you get the always out there with the whole being some rocket shit. Pull up to the scene, my best advice is to hide your the lies all on your faces, cause your eyes are twitch. The black ski mask all on our faces, be disguising. I'm my with your baby, you wanna cry? Rest my against a waist, I got some pottery. She my bitch, not my apology. I might story, no enemies. You rap with me, then rap with me. But I'ma keep it real, she lost respect when you said follow. I might swerve in that corner, whoa, whoa. Hold on tight, cause I tweaking this leg.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brett Beard. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sideline.
go.
So it'll be Chicago off the tip. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was supposed to. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Minneapolis on deep. Pass to Tatum. Back to Reeves. Shoots the three. They grab their own miss. Tatum with it. Target on the 15-footer.
Mid-range is where he makes the money. So when he's so slow to get out, it's always surprising to see him miss from there.
On defense, Chicago. Pass to Love. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Reeves outside. Pass to Noah. Reeves with it. Gets it out to Wagner. Ridnour with it. Now Henderson defending. Ridnour's shot is off. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify.
It's too long, Tatum.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Now into the lineup for Chicago.
Chicago making a switch here.
31.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Wiggins in the post. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Love. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It's a nice touch from Kevin Love. When he's deep inside like that, he's adept at guiding those shots home with a soft touch.
Here's Reeves. Wagner outside. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Let's go that way, pal.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And stolen by Miller.
And if you're going to go cross court with the ball, you have to be sure the passing is over.
Wiggins assertive on the drive that time, going right into the foul while he was shooting.
Minneapolis shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. To throw good, Wiggins.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
And both free throws good for Wiggins.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Reeves. Wagner outside. Rocket 6. To the field. And stolen by Wiggins. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Ball wide open. He fires. That ball's on speed that time from Wiggins. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Minneapolis.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand.
They really attack off of the turnover, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast breaks.
Now here's Love. 5 points in the game. Wiggins outside. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good.
D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good. 9 on 7 time.
It's
Brewer. Near the three-point line, it's Love. Here is Brewer. Still yet to score. Takes it off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Henderson. Back to Reeves. They double it with Wiggins. Crowder needs to get off the shot here.
Shot clock violation.
And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. Before second violation. Here is Love. Miller outside. Here's Wiggins. 1 second left. And so it's Minneapolis bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what stands out to you from Minneapolis in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays, returning the
shot it. He gets it in there.
And using that size, Milicic is a menace on the defense.
GA, when you look at the divide, charging goes by. What now is the next step for him?
Tim, for me, is specifically becoming more efficient. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passing ball. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Chicago trails by 8. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Pass to Garnett. From 8. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. And we're about to get into the second quarter play. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of the podcast.
Playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That would be a crucial step if he's to become a star. Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
Here's Shane. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And Stoudemire at the elbow. Ball surveying the floor. Pass to Castle. That shot, no good. Minneapolis leading by 9. Gobert with it. And Paul slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam tops it up.
And
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Shea. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Minneapolis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. We're now about 2 minutes into the second half. And the foul on Andre Kirilenko. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 9 points. Throws it down, JT!
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting a little bit of the show with that game.
Here's the 3. Here's Garnett. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Gas to Castle. Inside. Outside Tatum. From deep. Tatum from 3.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He does so little setup time. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Pass to Castle. Wagner on the wing. Over Kirilenko. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Now just a 4-point Minneapolis lead. To the middle. Here's Garnett. No good that time. Great D that time from Tatum. Paul with the ball. Kirilenko defending. And the jam by Stoudemire.
And short trip for Stoudemire to the rim. And with his athletic abilities, there's just no stopping.
That's the rig now. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Ridnour's got himself on the board with 3 there. Tatum doing it with style.
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Garnett surveying the defense. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. One is on Stoudemire. For Minneapolis, they've been solid the line so far. 4 for 4.
At the line for Minneapolis, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Chicago making a switch here. And both free throws good from Garnett.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Minneapolis ahead, leading by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Here's Shannon. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition tape foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And here's Henderson. Still without a basket. Outside Tatum. Pass to Reeves. Butler from long range. Another shot. Oh, boy. Contact there, but he gets it wrong. He will shoot two. That one on one.
Noah's making an impact right now on both ends of the floor. Good defender and a great passer.
And Minneapolis making a change here. And so he's able to get one of two. Minneapolis leading by 3. And take him over to help. Here's Brewer. He sinks the three-pointer. Brewer's got 5.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch. Now those big guys are everywhere.
So Williams out of bounds. Vanderbilt touched it in. Reeves outside. Launches it from deep. And again, Chicago. No good. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his third foul so far. Personal foul. First team foul. And a minute played as the second half gets going. He's got ball. Here's Brewer. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Henderson. Edwards, no good. Chicago trails by 6. And Greg Adams is long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
His defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And Minneapolis making a change here. And Reeves drops them both. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Minneapolis. Pass to Gugliotta. And Reeves comes to help. Edwards with it. Noah picks him up. Outside Edwards. The trade. And another 3 for Minneapolis.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there. Which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around him.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout.
Opening right now, point guard. Put in Chris Paul and go at him.
Maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
I'm putting Chris Paul. I just put it right now for you.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Wagner outside. Pass to Henderson. Back to Wagner. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Take it to him. Cool, Luke. Oh! Oh! Give it to him, Luke.
Over to the wing. Puts it up. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Chicago trails by 7.
Foul the shit out of him. Close out.
One near Reeves as he lets it go.
Go up, dude. Is that a 5-inch? You just hit a 5-inch. Yeah, go up that fast. Shoot it, dude.
Tatum on the wing.
Just go at him.
He's got 9.
There you go.
Right on target.
Let's go.
Tatum's
Go at
got
my point guard. He's crappy on purpose.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Don't expose your defense.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Reeves.
That's your matchup, dude. That is your matchup. Go at that matchup.
Outside Tatum.
Don't pump fake. Let's go at him.
That's the free fly. And called in by Minneapolis.
Yeah, stop reaching. That's just
Chicago making
they haven't gotten any steals. They'll probably stop reaching. Corner bucket.
Number 31.
Miller, that's for two. Another one falls for Minneapolis.
Well, that's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Reeves outside.
They'll go out to Ridnour. That's it.
Here's Wagner. Pass to Milicic. Reeves outside. And here's Wagner.
Shoot your layup.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shot.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession.
Whoa, that was sick.
And that one's good by Henderson.
There's the basketball mind of Henderson working. Stayed ahead of the play for the score.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. Taps in the tray. Chicago trails by 9. Wagner outside. And he converts the layup. Wagner's got 5 now.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And so Minneapolis in control of the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Chicago trails by 9. Ball outside. From past the arc. Out of bounds. Minneapolis takes possession. And Minneapolis has possession. Now, here's Ridnour. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Guglielmo. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Guglielmo's got the lead up to 11 now for Minneapolis. Here's Tatum. Launches it. And again, Chicago. No good. Now, here's Vanderbilt. And stolen by Gordon. To the inside. That one home.
Oh, he's just punching that one down with some power. Milicic showing how effective he can be down low.
Knocked away. Paul with the steal. Oh, he's thrown out the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And look at the 7-footer reaching up high. Milicic snags that pass and throws it down.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And slam dunk by Gobert. Right in the face of the defender. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Both teams will make substitutions. And now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside.
Thank you, David. Minneapolis leading by 9. Here's Edwards. Great D that time from Tatum.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball. They work all over.
For three, Henderson. And again, no good by Chicago.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Stolen by Miller. From the goal with it. Outguarded by Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him. Fourth quarter, playing for about 2.5 minutes. Through it right now. Down low.
Nice work to get it inside.
Second personal foul.
And a close look here at the scoring breakdown for Minneapolis.
At the line for 2.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Outside Tatum.
Minneapolis foul. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one and moves them to within 10.
And looking at Tatum's game, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Here's Karolinko. 1:15 left to play in the final quarter. And they pick up 2.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback.
Well, he's wrapped the tea in a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Outside Tatum. And again, Chicago. No good. Here's Edwards. Reeves with the rebound. Here's Chicago. 11-point game. The offensive rebound. And George with the slam. And to go with it. Pass to Edwards. Fades. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Do you want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Good as they touch that ball. And Minneapolis leads by 11.
And getting aggressive and creative. Everyone's finding ways to create space on the floor.
Reeves right side. Edwards drives in. Jackson over Steve Henderson. Look at it. Wow. Stolen by Reeves. So Minneapolis wins it. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think,
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that'll do it, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
In conventional physics, it's pretty much Roger Penrose is like sitting out on a, he's like the only guy like completely, out on a limb saying that there's this thing called orchestrated objective reduction, maybe the microtubules collapse the wave function, but you have all these elite universities mid-century that said we got weak but very real and statistically significant effects around the mind, affecting the wave function in this experiment known as random event generators, where You have a super rudimentary computer, so it's a computer that produces ones and zeros. You tie it to something that's conventionally thought of as random in quantum mechanics, so something like radioactive isotope decay, or a double slit experiment where you expect the same 50-50 distribution of both slits or whatever. And you have an observer come in, walk into the room, and you're seeing ones and zeros being produced on a graphical interface that's tied to this provably random thing. So it's literally the perfect digital coin flip, right? You'd expect over a long enough time scale with some standard deviation, expected standard deviation, the same amount of ones and zeros. All of these people got a statistically significant standard deviation with this experiment. And this is where it gets really crazy. The CIA had this sort of remote viewing program from, again, the 70s to the 90s, where they were using remote viewing as a really important intelligence modality. In fact, the top remote viewer is a guy named Joseph McMoneagle, and he won what's known as the Legion of Merit for over 200 instances in which he helped aid American intel with his insights that were drawn up psychically. Jimmy Carter, at the end of his presidency, said the craziest thing he'd ever experienced in his presidency. He's on record saying this. You can hear the audio. He says a woman named Rosemary Smith, they were looking for a Tu-22 Russian spy plane, or cargo plane rather, that had fallen below the treetops somewhere in Africa, and this woman circled a 3 square mile radius in Zaire, and they found the plane. So this was studied at the highest levels of the government. The CIA then contracted a woman who's still alive today, Jessica Utz, to do a meta-statistical analysis, Huberman-style meta-study, on this sort of stuff. She went on to become the president of the American Statistical Association in 2016. So you can go argue with the American Statistical Association president. I'm not going to. And she came out being like, if this methodology and this level of skepticism and scrutiny were applied to any other field of science, it would be accepted immediately. Like, the other field would be accepted immediately. Because of the stigma, this field is not accepted.
Why is there so much stigma?
I think it's manufactured. I don't know. I don't know. I truly wish people sort of looked at this more. Now it's starting to the dam is starting to break, like, thanks to, it's like Rogan and Sean Ryan and all these guys. It's like there's all these like government whistleblowers coming out being like, the government's actually way weirder than you think, and we experience all these like trippy things inside of it. So I do think the dam is breaking somewhat, but I don't know why, why people aren't more open-minded.
Is this related to the telepathy tapes? Have you seen those?
Yes, it's perfectly related to the telepathy tapes. It's yes. So the telepathy tapes is a podcast that surpassed all podcasts, Modern Wisdom, Joe Rogan, everything. It was for a little bit. It was like for a month or something. It was the #1 podcast in America. And it was all these autistic, nonverbal children across the United States saying, basically repeatedly showing, and I should caveat this. This was not done in double-blind settings, so this needs to be done. Simultaneous to that, I think anybody that listens to all the tapes, and you're reasonably open-minded, will say there's obviously something going on that's interesting here, where they'll have, the mother in another room generating, an image on an iPad, and then the son or daughter, the autistic nonverbal kid in another room, totally isolated, they'll see some image pop up, and like not even statistically significant. Like 19 out of 20 times they'll know what the image the mother or father are seeing. And often it's they call it remote perception, because it's actually the mind meld that's more fundamental than them just being able to see something in objective time space. It's their ability to kind of meld with their parents, which kind of makes sense. Like, you interviewed Rupert Sheldrake, I remember a few years ago. A lot of that kind of lines up with that sort of anecdotal, it's not anecdotal, experimental findings. He doesn't have amazing theories. I would say the morphic resonance stuff it's a sort of a placeholder theory, but he's not a bad empiricist. Like, the experimental protocols aren't bad. So these kids they'll meet up on this telepathic hill, and they'll talk to each other, and they'll exchange information. It's this fascinating thing. And I do think there are more high agency people interested in this stuff and who have studied it rigorously than meet the eye. Like, I'll give you an example. My closest mentor runs a multi-billion-dollar hedge fund, and he's impressive in that context, like a high performer in that context. He is good at computer science. He probably has like a 200 IQ or something. Like really, really smart dude. He helped Bob John, the guy I mentioned, the Princeton engineering and anomalous research guy. He helped him run the lab for 10 years. And he is the highest integrity guy I know. He is fully high conviction on these random event generator experiments. And he would say, he would bring the physicists from, Princeton into the lab, and they'd say, look, like, this is really important. This is like breaking your models. And they would say stuff like, oh, no, it's like a file drawer issue or survivorship bias, like all the kind of heuristics that you would use to like break a scientific experiment. And he would go through each thing line by line, like, no, it's not file drawer. We accounted for that with this. No, it's not survivorship bias. We accounted for it with this. No, it's really cohort wide, and we controlled for all these other things. Like, extreme. If you met this guy, you'd be very impressed by him. And he's like, they just wouldn't listen. It's just like it was literally, and you look at these things. I mean, the idea that the universe might be computational in nature, and we might be rendering it. That we might be sort of rendering a substrate that is computational, like in for when you see an interface, like on your computer, you see icons, right? You don't see the underlying thing. Like you need like a code compiler to like abstract to take like the ones and zeros and turn it into like this larger abstracted out thing. And you don't see like electromagnetic waves, right? Like you see like you have to iconize it, like red, is this like, oh, I'm scared, red, like their evolution, it's evolutionarily adaptive to sort of do that. There are all these physicists that talk about like the participatory universe, so they would go right up until the kind of parapsychological line of like the mind would collapse wave function, but I think they got spooked or they would flirt with it privately and they wouldn't sort of get into it. So John Wheeler had this sort of, this participatory universe. You talked about it from bit and computational universe, and he would say that basically like wave function collapse is basically just a bunch of yes/no questions. So it's it's kind of like binary code, if you will. And but he would never go up, and he would never get into like the mind is actually the thing collapsing the wave function. But then you have all this interesting data coming out that maybe the mind does collapse the wave function, and you have things like Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, where if you measure position of a subatomic particle, momentum gets fuzzier. That looks like a computational caching function to me. So that looks like you're only storing one of those in local memory. And
what's the implication of that?
The implication of that is that you are there's some deeper substrate that is kind of computational of the universe, and you are a local node, and you are rendering your reality live. And, I don't know what it is exactly that you're, is it intention? I know that's like a really woo-woo term. Like you can go to like a New Agey conference and they'll talk about the secret and manifestation and all that stuff. I think a lot of people in their lives probably say, like if I were to say, Chris, do you have anything that's happened in your life that's like been well below chance, that's felt like this just impossible synchronicity? You'd probably say yes, I assume. Like most people, if you were to poll, they would sort of say that, and then they would sort of quickly walk it back and be like, but like it's sort of impossible, given physics. But there are all these things, even, the way that, golden ratio and Fibonacci sequences, like
I'm missing holidays, but in a lot of ways I'm still 50. Regardless if it's Christmas, news my alarm again. And a lot might come to get me before I ride away in that Bentley. This what he said, you might not wake up if you snooze it again. You can't let a new ever get to your head. Dress for the camera again. Funny how you look the best when you at the top. Funny how you look sad when you die. What you talking about? They gon' ask me what you can't see Gucci shoes in the There's gotta be better ways. The length of my resume, I wish I could get away. Expected a medal for doing my job. You never need a receipt when you give it to God. How can I prove I'm alive? My blood and my sweat is a crime. My OG will pull me aside and tell me it's do or you die. I got carried away, migraine, everything, max pain, no minimum wage, tax break, they take everything. Frank, I feel like I'm saint, heavy bags, Louis insane. What if I give it away? Overwork, underpaid.
Congratulations. Boss move. Boss move. What you refuse to do. Refuse to lose. I'm just trying to win. Win. Congratulations. Boss move. Boss move. What you refuse to do. Refuse to lose. I'm just trying to win. Win. Congratulations. I'll retire when I expire. I'm in the truck like a spare tire. Not a dragon, but I spit fire. Volcano heat, not no little old trenches. Looking at my life through different lenses. Like when my heart was full of vengeance. Not good, but bad intentions. Somehow the Lord kept me unharmed. Kept my head up under his arms. I had a cross for a charm. The chosen one when I was born. Earl Stevens, I'm the proprietor. Wait for my company.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Go. And so here's Minneapolis. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Wasting no time getting points on the scoreboard in this one.
Here's Bird. Adebayo sets a screen. Bird missing. Here's a Kogi. Pass to Dunn. nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, I love seeing Covington make fast decisions, wasting no time firing off the catch.
Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Minneapolis with the ball. Here's Love. Nifty move. And he sinks the layup.
The silky smooth touch. Love is so good near the rim.
That's to Bird. The three. Offensive rebound. The three is up. The three ball. Gets the three to fall. Bird's got 6 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of Simmons. Yeah, he is elite defensively.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Done outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Booker surveying the D. Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer.
Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Switch of your strategy, buddy.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
That's a really poor strategy. You want points. You want the points. You're giving me the points. You're doing the wrong thing. Try to maybe follow yourself or something. When you follow me, it gives me points. Do you understand? Do you understand that? You understand that if you follow me, it just gets me the bonus.
So he gets them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Bird. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Bird's got
10 basketball.
Yeah, maybe not the highest percentage of looks right there, but you can't argue the results.
Here's Okogie. Knocks down the
dumbass. Sorry.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Oh, no way! It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Nice.
Oh. Here's Bird.
Oh!
Give him 8
What
points
the?
now.
That's the layup. Oh, that's the Bird.
Another three.
Birds.
That's how you know exactly what you're doing every fucking time you've done this. You're going to win just shooting through the Bird, buddy. You got to switch it up.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep. And that's when they say you can't pass the ball. This is where size helps you. I know those rebounds on the defensive end.
You should just quit, because you're going to shoot threes every single possession. You're going to make about 23% of them.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Drops for Love.
I would try shooting a layup. It's spelled L-A-Y-U-P. And then that's when you take the ball towards that reddish orange thing. It's called the rim. You should try driving towards that. and then maybe when you shoot it, it'll go in. But when you just jack threes with a fake Larry Bird card, you're not just, it's not going to work out right.
And Love drops them both.
All right, pass the Bird. Pass the Bird.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Left side Booker.
Oh, weird.
Tad offline, but it drops in for him. Booker's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it doesn't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
That's a googly up. Off target from three-point range. Here's Bird. But if it goes, no good. Would have counted, but it goes.
Horrible shots.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's Minneapolis leading by a point. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minneapolis.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
And it's the Bronx's ball. They trail by one. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Just another thing that man brings to the team. The ability to knock down jumpers. Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Bird. From the arc. This rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Pass to Garnett. And he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him. First team foul.
And so here's Minneapolis. Edwards can't hit. And the Bronx with possession here. Sinks it from distance.
Oh, there's another three. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Outside for Booker. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Minute and a half gone in the second quarter.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I'm going to add to my seat was like, man, this has been a barn burner.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Kirilenko. And again, it's Minneapolis with a three.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that.
And there's a pick. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. On defense, the visiting team.
Substitution for the away team. Number 45.
Here's Bird. 14 points for him. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Can they get it?
Took me literally 20 minutes to figure out where to go.
With his eyes open wide, Adebayo knew he had a chance to do something special.
Here's Edwards. Miller outside. Here's Kirilenko. Adebayo with a steal. In transition, here they come. Oh, there's the alley.
right now.
You might
see his confidence.
And of course, there's no space before, which gives this offense a
Oh, real basketball.
He drops it from range. Miller's got 5 points.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
It's Bird missing. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor. A great job to establish position and square up.
Man, if we played real basketball,
Chris
that would
Finch
be
has
bad.
called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Bird. The Bronx again can't hit. Minneapolis leading by 3. Stolen by Booker. Here's Bird. 17 points in the game. Here's Garnett. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Miller. Can't connect from long distance. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minneapolis leading by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. The Bronx trails by 3. Here's Bird. And that one is stuffed right through.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team
Pass to Guglielmo. From deep, the Bronx grabs the miss. Here's Bird. 19 points in the game. Here's Hollins for the lead. It's rebounded by Guglielmo.
Shot, yeah, you haven't shot all game with this.
And so here's Minneapolis.
From the very first game all the way through that, we're going to do things differently, and you guys don't.
That was mean to me. I gotta be nicer. I gotta be nicer.
Whether you want to look at the recipe or whatever, they lost an incredibly heartbreaking series, and they have come back not feeling sorry for themselves. They have come back to stomp the rest of the league, and that just mentality, that approach, it's just incredibly fun to watch, and it's really, really cool to see.
I've read a lot about rock stars, music stars. I've watched documentaries, I've read books, biographies, and I think there's a commonality between great rock stars and great coaches, and it's they're bothered by everything. It's like, there's an internal motivation to say what you need to say or to get things right, and I think you see that with Cheryl Reed. I mean, she hated what happened in New York, and she's so competitive. She's going to use that for every bit of motivation she can get for herself to her team this year. And I'm not saying she's right to do it, but you have to have a certain
stars, to the changing landscape of the league, all of these things. It's been really, really impressive. I think like there's more conversation to have about this, of course, but one thing that she does is that she leads that team deftly, but also when it's time to use the irons, she uses them. And it can be incredibly demanding, and it can be hard on people, and she can put pressure on people, but what is shown time and time again is she has a way of tapping in and bringing the best out of everyone that she gets. And whether they love her to death and they will run through a wall for her that way, or whether, right now I hate this and I'm pissed off and I'm just going to play hard that way, man, she pushes the right buttons. And with this group, without all of the future Hall of Famers, without just the overwhelming talent advantage, now they are scheming and they're executing at such a high level. That's a different style of domination. And I think that if they're able to kind of finish this off and win this title, this would be the most impressive title that she's ever won. And it just the nature of what she has and what she's up against is something that it's incredible. That longevity and for the way that she leads it, to not have burned out over this time, it's it's something unique for sure.
And Annie Constable, who discovered the Chicago Sky for the Chicago Sun-Times, now she's working for front office sports teams in town. We did a big piece on the Lynx. We were talking, and we were wondering how many people really realize how close this franchise has come to having 6 titles and heading for a 7th. This was 2016.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline.
Can't wait till Bam is not the only player people play with next game. Protect home for Wuff family. Got to protect home for Wuff family.
It'll be Austin off the tip. And here's Ivy. Right now with the rebound.
KG.
Knocks it out to Covington.
It's good. It's for KG though.
Assist.
Tell you what, that's Covington He's really thinking shots before he catches it.
Covington with the steal.
In the hop step. Oop. Take it out of him. Take him. Yep.
That's the Brewer.
Oh, shit!
The block. Here's DeRozan.
Whoa, what the hell is that?
So shooting for DeRozan.
Whoa, what the hell?
His height and quickness, so he can make some hard to guard, especially from this area.
You can make one of them miss him.
Wow.
That's all the help you can get, bud.
Good on the second free throw.
It's pretty clear that DeMar DeRozan is an outstanding athlete.
The bum.
He can outrun you, he might outwork you, and he's able to be everywhere on the floor, and he does it with kind of unique grace and finesse.
And the shot is good from Garnett.
Once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised.
All right, Wuff family, next this win will give us bunch of rewards.
They should be showing a lot more energy on defense.
Help out on drive.
Now, here's DeRozan.
Watch deep. Help out on drive. Help out. Help out.
Clock basket for Caballo. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Tough shot from Bam, but man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
Here's Ridnour. Humphries with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Austin. On the dunk by Humphries.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Turning defense to offense. We talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And Minneapolis in this position. Austin making very nice shots. Offensive rebound. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And the arms of Garnett go on forever. And that length makes him a problem on the offensive glass.
Hold up, Robert. Hold up. Good shot, Tom.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Top to Rosen. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go.
It's just a great
oh no. Just got a guy with 25 wins that quit in the first quarter.
Is the place to go for all of your favorite casual wear. 20% off if you use the promo code JONK20. And they have incredibly affordable, incredibly high quality t-shirts, hats, shorts, hoodies, pants, sweaters, whatever you want, they have it at Lamb Chops. And you wear Lamb Chops around downtown Minneapolis, you're going to have a lot of admirers and a lot of other people that are wearing it. It is really exploding. I was just wearing the shorts recently at a local kind of festival and kind of fair in my neighborhood, and a couple people, hey, Lamb Chops, I have some of those as well, and it's just really comfortable, really stylish stuff that you can either go out on the town in, that you can lounge around at home in. Go to sglambchops.com, promo code JONK20 for 20% off anything at Lamb Chops.
So what does the NBA schedule tell us about the NBA's view of the Minnesota Timberwolves these days?
Yeah, it was not long ago, the first year that they went to the playoffs in this new iteration, when they went and played Memphis and lost in the first round, Jim, they had one game on ESPN and TNT, and that was it. One national TV game. They had some NBA TV games, whatever. Now, going forward here into this next season, they'll have
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. Tip-off goes to Minneapolis. Here's Brewer. It's rebounded by Sharp. Here's Black. Out of bounds. Minneapolis takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And here's Minneapolis now. G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
And Kevin Van's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now, arguably, a 225 player.
You gotta stay inside the court.
Trim now. That's good. And so Garnett with the assist.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Ultimate for Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
It's tipped. Garnett lays it up and banks it in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Adebayo the screen. Durant right over. He fires. And count it from 19 feet away.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders who simply can't shoot over. And Adebayo sends it back.
Outside, KD. Oh, good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And that one drops.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And a moment here to take a look at the strong breakdown for Minneapolis.
And they set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense all of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Offensive rebound. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. There's a screen by Williams. To the inside. Over Brewer. Williams can't hit. Here's Guglielmo. Here's Brewer. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Brewer. Charlotte making a switch. And he can't hit the second. Charlotte trailing. Mitchell wide open. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. On the wing, Miller. About 3 minutes gone into the first quarter. Scooped up. Garnett. Oh, offensive.
Experiences are happening around the arena.
See ya, baby.
They have talked about the changing
GG's.
stage lighting, in the arena, which is not invisible, but it's
GG's.
something that does not affect the on-court product, but will change
GG's.
the feel. They just today
GG's.
kind of officially, I think, launched the jump.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
It's still the Timberwolves app that is on your phone to buy tickets and do things, but everything is going to be more organized in the app so that you can buy tickets there, you can trade tickets there, you can upgrade your tickets in-game there, you can buy merchandise, you can buy food. Everything is going to be much more centrally located, so that's going to be different for the fan experience than the old app with an outside ticket vendor that was kind of connected that way. And so I think that there's going to be more tangible changes to sort of fan experience, the way the arenas run on game night, some of the things that are available to fans that will be, not, hey, who's the starting point guard? Hey, what are they doing to combat the zone against them? Those are the things that are going to be more significantly changed under Mark Lori and Alex Rodriguez than anything on the basketball side. So that's what I would look for as a fan. There'll be subtle changes and there will be kind of bigger changes in the operations game night around Staples Center has arena lighting for just the Lakers. They didn't have for the Clippers back in the day, but just like, and when you're there and you're sitting in your seat and you're watching the game, it doesn't feel totally that much different. It feels a little different, but not that much. But certainly on TV, it looks much different. The TV product of having it kind of darkened around and then just having the court illuminated, it makes for a cooler field and a cooler watch. And so that said, like I think it's like more than like $1 million. Like I don't quote me, like $1.6 million to make the change from what they have at Target Center to what they do, and then you have to go through this whole approval process with the city because it's a city-owned building. So it's not as simple as putting different light bulbs in or having a dimmer switch on the light. It's a big deal, but yeah, I think on TV the court it will look cooler. But when you're in the arena, I don't know that you're going to notice a whole lot different.
Money in sports, man. I still remember it was a big deal. The Twins gave Kirby Puckett, best player in the history of the franchise, key player on 2 World Series championships. They gave him $6 million a year, and he became the highest paid baseball player, at least for a brief time. And now $6 million a year gets you a mediocre backup infielder. It's just amazing. Yeah. I mean, it's a massive topic. We won't dive into it now, but my God, the way money in sports has changed. I can't put. I'm going to sit here and say 1.6 million. It's nothing. It's nothing in the realm of modern sports. It's absolutely nothing. It improves the game day production or the way it looks on TV by 1%. You might as well do it.
Yeah, and I'll say this, it's not my money either, right. So I say, yeah, spend it. Yeah, go ahead. What's next? Yes. Yeah, I'm not cutting that check, so I may be sitting up in the nosebleeds next year because of it, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll rent a helicopter to get to our seats. So, great stuff, John. Thank you. Also, check out the Myteam Update Show with John. Just check out talkwith.com. 3 NFL shows, a bunch of hockey shows, including Michael Russo, Lavelle Neal, Roy Small, and myself on baseball, and the Chin Music Show, Randy Shavers High School Football Show, Mark Rose Sports All Day, Dawn Mitchell's on Dr. Sports, her interview show, New Fantasy Football Show. We have great stuff. Check it out. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon.
There was one dude who was running to the ball, and his name was Stephen Curry. Talk about those 2 games and those moments for you and for the team.
First of all, I refer to him as Stephen motherfucking Curry.
All right, everyone. We always say we have a very special guest, but today we have a very special guest. We have the coach of the Golden State Warriors, Steve Kerr, joining us today. And look, his resume is insane. He has 9 championships, 5 as a player, and 4 as a coach. He also coached the Olympic team to an incredible gold medal. But the thing about Steve that I admire the most actually has nothing to do with basketball. I think he's just one of the most incredible people and leaders I've ever witnessed. And he's someone who I genuinely am proud to call a friend, and I know Shane and Alex feel the same way. And so, when we think about people that embody what Blue Guys is about, Steve Kerr is at the top of the list. So this is a big day for us, and we're excited for you to listen to it.
Obviously, we talked to you about a number of things. I mean, you have 9 rings, for crying out loud. Like, you made Tom Brady look like a small kid. And, have you had that conversation with Brady? He's not afraid to show. Brady's not afraid to bring out all the rings, all right? So you're the one guy. You're like the one guy that can.
The only one who can flex on coach is Phil Jackson.
But the thing I'm fascinated about, I get asked sometimes to talk about like resiliency, obviously about my leg and kind of coming back. And it's funny, people ask me about that. I always go to mindset though. Like everything to me is kind of mindset, and a lot of times how you deal most commonly with fear, right? like some form of fear, doubt, you know, like imposter syndrome, whatever you want to call it. And I heard this story, and I don't know if it's true, that you used to write F-I on your shoes.
Yeah.
And for me, this so resonated because I've actually told these guys this story, but I don't think I've ever shared this publicly. When I got traded to Kansas City, I've been in the league 8 years, but I still hadn't fulfilled my like #1 pick kind of thing. It was still, I had not established myself as a starter. And I get to Kansas City, and my quarterback coach and coordinator is Matt Nagy. And Matt was very similar to my age, and he had played quarterback, and I was like, again, still very much dealing with like a lot of doubt. And football is really weird. Like I wanted so badly to be that guy, right? Like to earn that. And I tried so hard, and I was like holding on so tight, and I like up until that point, like I would live and die with every rep, right? Like every single rep, like it just like this roller coaster, and I could never establish a confidence, again, like any kind of rhythm. And so when I get to Kansas City, and Matt Nagy was like really instrumental in this. Again, my quarterback coach who I would talk to all the time in my year on game day, and he came up with this like fuck it, like literally, like on the sidelines on a TV timeout, right before the opening kickoff, like the last words that we would say to each other, and it was like a dare, right? It was like a challenge, like fuck it, man, like you've been preparing so hard, like just you gotta let go a little bit. And then I heard this, I read this story about you and your shoes, and so like I'm fascinated by this. Like you obviously were do it way before I was. But like how did you get there? Like what led to that like mentality for you?
Well, it sounds like we were the same guy. I mean, I just, you know, I ground myself into a pulp, you know, with the work and just like living and dying on every shot, every game. I did not handle the full 82 very well. You know, one bad game and I'm like losing sleep. And so, yeah, that's kind of always been, you know, the way I've been built. And I guess it's, you know, it's the old Avery Johnson, my teammate, used to say, same thing, make you laugh, make you cry, right? And the same thing that allowed you and I to succeed and get to where we did, it also held us back, right? And so I think for me, there was just a point in my career where I realized I needed to let go, and it took a long time. And, you know, eventually got there, but, you know, it's a difficult thing to do. It's one of the reasons I love Steph Curry so much is that he never has that problem. You know, he lets it rip every time and never thinks about repercussions. And I spent way too much time doing that.
Can you teach that? I mean, we talk about just mindset a lot. Like, is that just something you develop along the way? Can you teach that? Can you instill that into people, or is that just something you're born with, or you don't?
I think a little of each. I think you're definitely born with it. Steph's born with it. Michael Jordan was born with it. You know, Kevin Durant was born with it. But you're talking about three of the greatest players of all time, too. So, you know, maybe there's just such a level of confidence with those guys that it just came naturally. But I do think there's things you can do. You know, I read a great book recommended by Phil Jackson called The Inner Game of Tennis, and it became my Bible in the NBA. Like I would read it every year, and it's a book about the mind-body connection and about how to let yourself go and kind of this topic that we're discussing right now. And I give it to my players now today with the Warriors guys who I think could use it. And it just teaches you techniques that you can use to try to get out of your own way.
Coach, I'm so happy you're here because you taught me a lot without even knowing you've done it. I have this card on my desk that literally I keep everywhere. I don't know if people can see it. It says bring joy. I keep it on my desk every day, and I thought of that because I read that when you started coaching the Warriors, you had 4 values for the team. And I don't remember all of them. I think compassion was one. I think competitiveness was one. And I know joy was one, right? Mindfulness.
Mindfulness was the last one, yeah.
That's awesome.
Shane did his homework today. Good job, Shane.
You know, Shane always, Brother Battier, always prepared. I remember, I found it so inspirational when I saw the word joy, because I think it's hard to, like, remember that you can have fun at work. You can have fun doing the stuff that you're doing, because it is serious, the stuff we do. But I remember thinking, I read this same story that Alex talked about you writing FI on your shoes. So it didn't seem like it was always part of you to have, like, joy as one of the main things. And so I was thinking about it, and I was kind of like, it takes a lot of humility to have one of the values be something that the team represents, maybe rather than something that you naturally bring. So I was exist in the team when setting the values up?
Honestly, how did you get there? Like, what led to that, like, mentality? It was back, right? And so I think for me, there was just a point in my career where I realized I needed to let go, and it took a long time. And, eventually got there, but, it's a difficult thing to do. It's one of the reasons I love Steph Curry so much is that he never has that problem. He lets it rip every time and never thinks about repercussions. And I spent way too much time doing that.
Can you teach that? I mean, we talk about just mindset a lot. Like, is that just something you develop along the way? Can you teach that? Can you instill that into people, or is that just something you're born with, or you don't?
I think a little of each. I think you're definitely born with it. Steph's born with it. Michael Jordan was born with it. Kevin Durant was born with it. But you're talking about three of the greatest players of all time, too. So, maybe there's just such a level of confidence with those guys that it just came naturally. But I do think there's things you can do. I read a great book recommended by Phil Jackson called The Inner Game of Tennis, and it became my Bible in the NBA. Like, I would read it every year, and it's a book about the mind-body connection and about how to let yourself go, and kind of this topic that we're discussing right now. And I give it to my players now, today, and with the Warriors guys who I think could use it. And it just teaches you techniques that you can use to try to get out of your own way.
Coach, I'm so happy you're here because you taught me a lot without even knowing you've done it. I have this card on my desk that literally I keep everywhere. I don't know if people can see it. It says "Bring Joy." I keep it on my desk every day, and I thought of that because I read that when you started coaching the Warriors, you had 4 values for the team. And I don't remember all of them. I think compassion was one. I think competitiveness was one. And I know joy was one, right? Mindfulness.
Mindfulness was the last one, yeah.
That's awesome.
Shane did his homework today. Good job, Shane.
Shane always, Brother Battier, always prepared. I remember, I found it so inspirational when I saw the word joy, because I think it's hard to remember that you can have fun at work. You can have fun doing the stuff that you're doing, because it is.
Keep my mouth closed, I ain't repeating what I saw. Soon as I hop off a jet, I'ma hop in the. Lost love, cause I refuse to find it. How you real, you cross me, when you know I'm solid. Wonder how you feel, like is it on your conscience? So deep, the pain ain't stopped. Pain ain't. Lamar Jackson got a pocket. Weird, cause you used to play like Kaepernick. We got the past that sad to say, but you know I'm master. Do no peace treaties, it's forever up. The beat your feathers up. Have a when shorty said don't leave out. You ever seen your homies? I'm talking pain. Some of my look like Ruby Rose. Like Bay used the rose. Remember? No, you ain't love me. But tell them how though. Cause I noticed the bad acting like still in tune with the streets. See, I can hear the got me staying on point. I feel like Derek Fisher. Hurt, man, I had to cut off my sisters. Almost on the fanny, bliss me for a picture. I'm paranoid, so proceed with caution. When I'm mad, I got an attitude like Steve Austin. My dog and we all lost. Ain't no more.
And I was 14 with a small locket. No more fair ones, now we all hopping. This shit got a kick, but it's not boxing. 100 on my body, that's a regular outing. I'm trying to net 100 million, I can't get it from browsing. I can't get it from scrolling, I used to get it from housing. On the 4th floor in Nannish, trying to give me 1,000. Sneaker money. You know you lying, why you speaking funny? A fact, why you speaking to me? Put my phone on D&D for all the leeches. Touring foreign beaches and probably somewhere in Ibiza. Maybe on the road with Albie, 4 O's like an Audi. You know my rebels rowdy. Don't move me like a Lambo on South Beach, that's regular. Homies doing. When you up, they start hating, that's how the rhetoric get. You fall back, they'll try to play you like you never been lit. I had to attain everything my haters never could get. You probably had a little motion, but you ain't never been this. Top dog in my city, running like the mayor. Old friends fell out with me, they did me a favor. I had to fight 100 demons just to get to this paper. Sneak this and I ain't tripping, we gon' get with you later.
From a dope spot, jealousy came from me and my pops, cause he had no pops. Watching me close, get sad when you both pop. Thought assuming you grab, but it don't stop. Coming, just get your bag, no ops. Most of these out here just mad over women that they wish that they had. Never come around and get a taste of this living. You'll get addicted. I was broke too, but somehow I managed to fix it. Run around chatting about me and gon' make a always with different. I guess the don't trust you. You belong in the sewer, somebody should flush you. Nice and comfortable until the medics gotta rush you. Blocks I had to cut through there, we get hazardous. That an all-time high, that ain't the half of it. Trying to add it up in my head, but ain't no math with it. Get next to try to grab a pic, now they on some rapid. It's nasty, I ain't asked for this. I was just authentic with it. 95 South and a sprinter with it. Try to get next to you, usually if they could benefit it. Passionate dog, I need my kids to feel it. That's why I'm up early. Kids that get you stuck early. A long way from all that. Used to lose and then I found out how they hate a winner. Come out them, they pay for dinner.
Starlight, it's electric. Starlight, it's electric. I can smell the summer coming off your soul. Let me find a sign to realize it all. Yeah. In the daylight, in the daylight, yeah. I just still can't sleep, babe. Can you hear the sound of the thunder? It's electric. Hold me down. Yeah. In the daylight, yeah. To the moon or to the stars, let's take it all. To the universe, I'll come right where you are. Yeah. Starlight, it's electric, baby. Come to moonlight, take me. Let the feeling shine like starlight. It's electric, baby. Diamonds fresh and made. Can you ride the waves?
the diamonds in my chain. I still get the streets hope, look out for the cane. Mr. Neverly and my brothers never change up on the through the hurt and the pain. Through the lane,
I say shoot for me. I'm shooting to win. Money on the wall like I'm busting the frames. Did a shoot when you ball with a name. With the squad when I'm dealing with pain.
Dropping 2 foes like I'm Kobe. If I did it from the heart, you don't owe me. I never talk about how my brother back, that phony. Tryna ref the game from the nosebleed.
For the real ones. Tryna J-kid a body, I'ma steal some. I sent plenty of them. Hard away on my chain, but I ain't penny though. Give me time. Hey, give me more. Give me all my that I missed the most. Me and Haiti on the road, that's in give and go.
And we all tryna go once we get a low ballin'. Saint Laurent jeans, I ain't even get mad when you switch teams ballin'. Free the home team, I spent 20 on a ring, I'm a trophy, I'm ballin'. Had to blood like Wimby, she keep calling.
Jumping on a bird with a bird, I'm in Boston. Skip to my loo on a like Austin.
Fell in love with the game, put him on ice like the diamonds in my chain. I still get the streets hope, look out for the cane. Mr. Neverly and my brothers never change up on the through the hurt and the pain. Through the lane,
I say shoot for me. I'm shooting to win. Money on the wall like I'm busting the frames. Did a shoot when you ball with a name. Squad when I'm dealing with pain.
Ballin'. Saint Laurent jeans, I ain't even get mad when you switch teams ballin'. Free the home team, I spent 20 on a ring, I'm a trophy, I'm ballin'. Had to blood like Wimby, she keep calling.
Jumping on a bird with a bird, I'm in Boston. Skip to my loo on a like Austin.
Thought 8 to the face. Thought in the case. Thought the halfway. Thought got a high tolerance when your age don't exist. Man, I swear my pick 'em up, then I sit 'em in cold water. Then I order someone to bring 'em. Hope they take the pain away from the feeling that he felt today. You know when you're part of Section 8 and you feel like no one can relate. Cause you are a loner. Endorphins make you stronger. I'm in the house party of my generation. Black as water, never no pancakes in the kitchen. Man, not one of our lives is caught up in the daily superstition that the world is but the end. Gives a we never do listen unless it comes with an 808, a melody, PlayStation and some technology bought my soul. Looking around and all I see is a big crowd that's product of me and it probably relatives relevant for a rebel stream. Yep, her president is black, she black, purple label on her back, but that dab is like blue. She straight to the head, then she look at me, she got ADHD. 8 to the face, God, 12 in the case, God, then the halfway. God got a high tolerance when your age don't exist. Like whoa, 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 whoa. Don't gotta limit, just give me some more credit. Don't gotta limit, just give me some more credit. They always tell me ADHD did it. And then she started. The stuff like no one else in this apartment. Beg your pardon, oh I rap, baby. How old are you? She say 22, I say 23. Okay, then we are babies. Why you say that? She said, where my drink at? I'ma tell you later, just tell your neighbors. Relax, I stood up, shut the blind, closed the screen, Jumbotron, made to the back where she resides. Then she said, read between the lines, yep. Hope that I get close enough when the lights turn down. And the fact that she just might open up when it start to drown. Everybody and I know the both of us really deep in the mood now. It's nothing we can do now. Somebody walked in with a up that Bay Area. She looked at me, then looked at it, then she grabbed it, then she said, get it understood. You know why we babies, because we born in the 80s, that ADHD crazy. 8 to the face, 12 in the case, God, the halfway. God got a high tolerance when your age don't exist. Like whoa, 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 whoa. Don't gotta limit, just give me some more credit. Don't gotta limit, just give me some more credit. They always tell me ADHD did it.
to develop a role on a great team with great players than on an average team. You know, everybody's just like that.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I'm not guarding Giannis. I'm just going to tell you right now. You have free range with Giannis. Oh, man.
Here we go. Here we go. And so here's Minneapolis. Here's Hollins. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And here's Baltimore now. Parker right side. Back to Wembanyama. It's blocked. Here's Miller. To the middle. Hollins. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down a defense.
Back to Parker. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Wembanyama.
You're not allowed to pass to yourself. It's a rule in basketball. You're not allowed to pass it to yourself. That is called the travel. Otherwise, I would just pass it to myself all day long.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Ridnour. And Parker pulls it down. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Off to the wing. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. The three ball. And Miller good for three.
GG's, bro.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
From deep, here's Doncic.
Have a good day, buddy.
Again, the miss by Baltimore.
Make sure you eat breakfast. You don't drink too much caffeine.
That's Ridnour from behind the arc. And it's Baltimore with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he hit us too.
Parker outside. And they get it. It's deflected.
Dude, he's good, bro.
Here's Miller. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And here's Baltimore now. Searching for their first points of the game. Doncic deciding where to go. Knocks it loose.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just going to show how tight your team needs to be on this kind of play.
There's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming in.
And wow, I mean, Gobert had them fooled.
First free throw is good. And so Gobert nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Poole outside. Spins. Pass to Pierce. Edwards with it. And there's
You gotta be able to set screens without crying.
You can get away with it. But it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Better player coming in. I'm ready.
When it's that obvious, great call there by the official.
Minneapolis with the ball. 11 unanswered points for him. Here's Edwards. Done right side. Minneapolis with another miss.
And sometimes on defense, you just get lucky.
Pass to Poole. We see a player with a combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game offensively and defensively. We've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Here's Love. Minneapolis with another miss. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Baltimore. They trail by 9. Tries the spin move. Here's Edwards. Covington grabs the board. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Drives to the hoop. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Pass to Pierce. There's the triple. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Minneapolis. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They're communicating well and stringing. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minneapolis.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Pass to Towns. Shoots over Miller. Rebounded by Minneapolis. To the left side wing. They set the pick. Here's Hollins. Covered by Towns. Here's Ridnow. For 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Left side, Edwards. Here's Iverson. Here's Ridnow. Durant pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Minneapolis leading by 11. Here's Gugliotta. Here's Gobert. That shot off. And some solid defense from Towns. Driving to the basket. To the paint. And he makes it on the layup.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Here's Ridnow. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Miller. Here's Gobert. And he powers it down. Right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Parker. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Over to the wing. Going inside.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul.
He makes the first.
At the line for your home team, Tony Parker. Taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Out to Covington. Outside Love. Pass to Garnett. Shoots. And Parker pulls it down. Antetokounmpo inside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Inside. Over Love. Got a hand on it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but nice defensive read from Love. Awesome job coming up with the block.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Minneapolis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Parker with it. Outside Oubre. There's the steal. Done outside. Pass to Love. To the inside. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Done outside. Right side Covington. Here's Garnett. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Minneapolis in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Wembanyama.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Outside Edwards. Left side Covington. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. On the break. And it's Doncic missing. Minneapolis leading by 13. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but on his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the visiting team. Here's Pierce. Doncic up top. It's stolen by Love. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Garnett. Back to Edwards. The 3. Offensive rebound. Garnett no good. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That one misses for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Outside Love. Stolen by Wembanyama. Let's go to the 3. Pierce can't get to it. Minneapolis leading by 13 team. Here's Garnett. Banked it in off the glass. Garnett got his second basket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for our guest team.
He goes, so I've been doing that for 20 years, and that works for me. And it was like, yes, that's it right there. Like, he's figured it out. And I think a lot of people who have amazing success never actually have that realization because they're continuing to push forward and grind. And so it's that work-life balance, recognizing what's really important and finding joy and ease in your life with your family. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I don't think it's ironic that he won that week by week. Right. I think for everybody out there, it's like, maybe he's onto something. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and Scheffler, like that was the point to me. You know, it's like, yeah, like he's figured it out, and good for him. And that there's something very liberating about that too. You know, like you can live.
me, baby, I pay your rent. Tinted windows on the rentals, nothing less than 5%. These ain't ballin', you be on the bench. Be on the sideline, you ain't getting no plan. I be with them ice on, I'm outside. Pockets full of cheese, fresher than Febreze. Smelling like some Creed, head to toe Celine. Real solid street, it's in my eyes, boy. Come and get in with too slippery, change your life, boy. Yeah, I'm screaming till they free the guys. Put me in the game, cause I'm starting 5, boy. This ain't a game, this how I live. Trap ain't dead, I'm for real. I'm in a big body switching gears. Naked wrists on Zephyr Hill. Mouth on Aquafina, baby. Pockets thick like Serena, baby. Pull up in that, yeah. Pull up brand new Beamer, baby. I came a long way from lunch trays and eating rice. Phone ain't got no service, I'm on a PJ. Went from $50 to my name to 50K a night. Big Zog, baby, you can't be scared of heights. I wanna take you to the 60th floor in a pink. Move them bags for me, baby, I pay your rent. Tinted windows on the rentals, nothing less than 5%. These ain't ballin', you be on the bench.
Throw them bags for me, baby, you could be my. All them times I've been in, I had to bust my wrist. On the PJ, D-Lo father on the floor. When we land, I hit a couple folks and tell them it's on the floor. My little young one is out at Birkin, she might know she. Right now, started on fire, another household. I can show you how to run it up, I really know it. Turn up into 100,000 on a golden list. I'm the illest baby, and the realest baby. 155 pounds, but I'm the biggest baby. Treat these bags like kids, can't leave them unattended, baby. Watch, I'ma get this money, be there when I finish.
I came a long way from lunch trays and eating rice. Phone ain't got no service, I'm on a PJ. Went from $50 to my name to 50K a night. Well, big Zog, baby, you can't be scared of heights. I wanna take you to the 60th floor in a pink. Move them bags for me, baby, I pay your rent. Tinted windows on the rentals, nothing less than 5%. These ain't ballin', you be on the bench.
I keep it player, why some choose to play it safe. Boy, check the resume, it's risky business in the AA. And I've been witness to this history ever since the 10th grade. We went from rock and brace to 10th phase. I twist my A head to the side just for style. Ortho on the Gucci bucket with the fly, super fly. Wow, the Southern private known to shut it down. It ain't so country though, this ain't no Goma pile. I'm sorry. I keep cook the altar in order to satisfy my people in Georgia and cross the border. And across the border, the essays are getting smarter. They got flour for tortillas and lettuce for enchiladas. If you follow, wink, wink, no doubt we don't speak in a blink. Them folks can have you sleeping in the. I'm taking the tissue on the seat. It's the BIGBOIOUT. Now party people in the club, it's time to cut a rug and throw the loose up in the sky just for the shutter buzz. And you empty, you can grab a club. Boy, stop, I'm just playing. Let me dap you up. Why? It's after 12 club like a high B. A beehive cause not everybody buzzing around me. Could it be the way that the verses sounding came up on the ghetto boys and the underground king toys? I had a chrome call it pretty brown thing. Pink looked like Rubia when the sun was shining. Known to keep a bad chick, no slipping around me. And that figure on the is clowning. Not to flex but to protect my neck like the Wu-Tang. Self-preservation is the rule when you do or getting something more sinister. You gotta be the make it so the doctors they can't them or bring them back to life, back to reality. Gon' get them some, leave it alone. Triple OG status, 8 towns very own. Now party people in the club, it's time to cut a rug and throw the loose up in the sky just for the shutter buzz. And you empty, you can grab a club. Boy, stop, I'm just playing. Let me dap you up.
Now this goes out to all my players in the back, sipping in the round corners in the lap, cut a rug, playing out, cut a rug. Throw dope deuces in the sky for the shutter buzz. What you want? You make me wanna.
time to cut a rug and throw the loose up in the sky just for the shutter buzz. Then you empty, you can grab a club. Boy, stop, I'm just playing, let me dap you up.
Inside a daydream lately. Hold me on the dark side, hold me on the dark side, only on the dark side, baby. We could take a night drive, maybe, crash into the starlight, baby. We could do it all night, we could do it all night, only on the dark side, baby. All my friends, they call you crazy, but I've been thinking about you lately. We can turn the lights off, we can turn the lights off, only on the dark side, baby. Take me to the dark side, baby. Stuck inside a daydream lately. Hold me on the dark side, hold me on the dark side, only on the dark side, baby. We could take a night drive, maybe, crash into the starlight, baby. We could do it all night, we could do it all night, only on the dark side, baby. All my friends, they call me crazy, but I've been thinking about you lately.
fighting my, yeah, I've been fighting my demons, huh? I've been fighting my, yeah, I've been fighting my demons, huh? I've been fighting my, I've been fighting my demons, I've been fighting my, I've been fighting my demons, I've been fighting my, I've been fighting my demons, I've been fighting my, yeah, I've been fighting my demons, I've been fighting my, I've been fighting my demons, yeah.
What up? Welcome to the live Big Fella Talk Show. Oh yeah, and I'm Big Fella. Hold up, you know I got a little fella with me, cameraman, man, and ugly fella. And you know, oh yeah, we live now. But what else? You know I walk in working my shoulder. 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 I balance up, I balance up, I balance up, I balance. They talking about push through. Push who? Lil James in this thing, man. They talking about push through. Push who? Lil James in this thing, man. You know I walk in working my shoulder. 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 Yeah, he be like ball head, ball head, ball head, ball head. You know I walk in working my shoulder. 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 Yeah, that cameraman get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. The cameraman get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Now do that, man, do that, man, do that, man, game, do that, man, man, do that, man, get it, get it, get it, get it. Check out my shoulder work, I'm doing it till my shoulder hurt. Check out her shoulder work, she doing it till her shoulder hurt. Check out my shoulder work, I'm doing it till my shoulder hurt. You know I walk in working my shoulder. Yeah, now do that, man, do that, man, do that, man, do that, man. Now do that, man, do that, man, do that, man, game, do that. You know I walk in working my shoulder. 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 I balance up, I balance up, I balance up, I balance. Yeah, hold up. Check out my shoulder work, I'm doing it till my shoulder hurt. Check out his shoulder work, he doing it till his shoulder hurt. Check out her shoulder work, she doing it till her shoulder hurt. You know I walk in working my shoulder. Yeah, yeah. Go live for a 2 for 5. Go live for a 2 for 5. Yeah, you'll be up 4 for, you'll be up 4 for, yeah.
And I wanna get forever. And I wanna get forever. He said he couldn't meet like me, he could never.
too much black, I might need me an exorcist. Let me shine forever. If it's time, I'm ready. I might turn up no edit. Think this I haven't seen. Be the like me, she can never. Be a like you, I can never. I'm with the game forever. Getting fresh forever. Top floor, but we on the 5th level. Getting cash forever. Forever.
And I wanna get me forever. And I wanna get me forever. And I wanna get me forever. Yeah, she shaking that, she like a earthquake. I know it's never say never, but I couldn't be like you, I could never. He said he couldn't meet a like me, he could never. It's hard to say loyal to you when she looking at me in that way.
Yo, be that like me, you can never. Yo, be a like me, you can never. Yo, be that like how I might never. Yeah, shot it right forever.
It's going up.
Get rich.
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 Mad money popping out the register. It's going out hot summer in this metaverse. Bankroll, get the loot and the tender. There's no contender. I am the spender. Capital, cabbage, chips and change. Agua, soil, roots and veins. Keeping it tight. Tricks of the trade. You got the power. Let me show you the way.
Get rich.
It's going up.
Get rich.
It's going up.
Get rich.
It's going up.
Get rich.
Muda's going down. Health is wealth, never find me clowning. Thought I'd be on top, but I'm drowning. Swimming in coins, Italian fountain. Mine's going up, your account is bouncing. I keep the lucky cat pouncing. My Nicky Necko ain't frowning. Keychain, piggy bank, I'm surrounded. Even if you poor, you rich. If your mind right, promise every note, get your grind tight. If you see the money, then you see the light. I'll be blowing through it at the speed of light. Growing like stalactites. Capital, cabbage, chips and change. Agua, soil, roots and veins. Keeping it tight. Tricks of the trade. You got the power, let me show you the way.
It's going up.
Get rich.
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 to say, but nowadays I feel best on my own. Don't wanna pick up the phone, I just wanna be left up. Please don't talk to me, I don't wanna talk to you. You're not the kind of person I wanna know. Because I want the straightest line. Just rock where you sign. Out, that's where I go. That's all I know. Hey, don't tell me what to do. 'Cause I don't like you and I don't trust you. And I feel like I'm always to blame in this kind of situations where I'm the one that's outspoken. And don't tell me that I'm wrong. I know I'm the good one. Because I want the straightest line. Lost my way inside. Out, that's where I go. That's all I know. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Who's gonna topple a king? Go for the knees, then go for the. Don't miss or your campaign is over. So long, adios, say sayonara. Who's gonna topple a king? Better all the knights, all the bishops. No one draws a sword, says a prayer. King Moose, he's gonna move strong against you. King Moose, he's 5 steps ahead of you. King Moose, he's gonna move carry the crown.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got live NBA basketball headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Go.
And so here's Minneapolis. Pass to Brewer. Beasley with it. To the inside. Second chance shot. And he lays it in.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Inside. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Here's Brewer. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming. It's on LeBron James. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Charlotte. 4-point game. Outside Edwards. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Coming onto the floor for your home team,
We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Ridnour. Pass to Brewer. Here's Ridnour. The 3. And Ridnour.
That is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And here's Edwards. Edwards slams it in.
skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, there's some proof that the magic is real.
It's written out. Ooh, rejected by Doncic. McDaniels can't hit. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Wembanyama screen. Down low. Kicks it to Doncic. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Wembanyama. 5 to shoot. Goes up again. Leans inside. 1:21 left to play in the first quarter. They shoot again. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Here's Ridnow. Here's Brewer. Minneapolis with another miss. Seconds left for the first. Here's Doncic. Up, down in the low post. It goes. Doncic has got 6 points.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Pass to Brewer. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and leading to the score.
Now Wembanyama. McDaniels covered. Screen by James. Here's Wayne. They immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Here's Ridnow. There's the drive. Count it. And here's Doncic outside. And that concludes the first quarter play. Charlotte on top, leading by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now here's Murray. Now Adebayo. Over Edwards. No good off the glass.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go through it again, especially if the defense continues to concede.
Here's Edwards.
Looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Minneapolis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards.
I'm sure they don't want to sit into the line. That has to be in their scouting.
Murray looking around. Over Edwards. They get it back. Outside Edwards. Second chance effort.
coaches, and Danny hands him the bill and goes, "You're late. We got a movie to catch." And Pop loved it. You know, I mean, he
unstoppable. There's no charge for it. We have 400,000 women attending from 195 countries. And it's coming up, and so I'd like to invite you to come. Ladies, I'd ask you to get it, invite two of your lady friends. There's a giant community of women from all over the world. Let's get them there. There's no charge. It's going to be mind-boggling. I can't tell you who some of the speakers are, but I can tell you it's a who's who of people, entertainment, and business. It's women that have really done everything. They're great moms, they're great business people, they're great loves of life, great wives, great friends. They're just extraordinary human beings. So she's going to be interviewing them and bringing you tools and strategies. Get yourself registered, and please invite two other people and reach as many humans as we can.
Meet Aaron Judge. Aaron is the captain of the New York Yankees. What a great leader. He's won MVP 2 times. He's also the most dangerous man on the planet with a bat in his hands. Aaron signs every autograph and tattoos every baseball. Aaron quits the bill. They rock you blind. Aaron's a good guy, the best. Unless you're a danger.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Drink by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Good to see you, man. Nice to meet you.
You too, man. Pleasure.
I love your channel, man. It's really great. You're really doing some really interesting videos. When did you get started?
Thanks. Well, I only started the YouTube less than a year ago.
That's crazy.
It's been a bit of a wild ride.
I don't even know how I found it. It was like one of them YouTube recommends things. It just popped up. And I don't remember which one it was. It was something on ancient history.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, yeah, I started just under a year ago, but no one started watching until like March, and then I think you sort of see me just after that point, and it's been a bit of a big, journey since then, upwards, but it's been very exciting, and very happy to be here today, very excited to be in Austin, and yeah, looking forward to talk about some ancient history.
So did you start off on a traditional academic journey and then sort of get sidetracked into a YouTube career? Like, how does this work?
Yeah, basically. So I studied ancient history at university for 4 years, and I've always been interested in history. I've done history all the way through. Like, I was fascinated about history as a kid, and got to the stage of my life that it was, thinking about going to university. So I thought I'll do ancient history at university and study there for 4 years. Graduated, all of that kind of stuff. But there came a point during my degree where I was kind of, a little bit. I didn't quite agree with the kind of high-level ideas regarding the timeline of history and what we're taught about our ancient past. And it wasn't that I disputed anything that I've been taught, and I have like great respect for the people that I met at university and my professors, and I don't dispute anything that we were taught actually on the course, but it was more the kind of high-level macro perspective of history that I found myself having more and more questions about. And yeah, so
what bothered you? Like, what were the questions?
Westside Discount Liquor is Minnesota's beer, wine, and liquor store. We offer far more selection than any other store in Minnesota.
It was kind of the big questions regarding the origins of civilization and how civilization, how complex human behavior, I thought went way back further into history than what we were being taught. And I wasn't I just didn't buy this idea that nothing happened for like vast stretches of time, because it was during my course that they found that modern humans, they made this discovery in Morocco in 2017 or 2018, I think, and that was when I was at university.
Was that done so?
No, just like that. So it's called like the Jebel Irhoud site or something like that, but they were modern Homo sapien remains. They thought they were books of this age, but then they discovered a few more, and they classified them as Homo sapien. And when I saw that, I was like, how is this not picking up more of a fuss? Because before then, the oldest Homo sapien remains we had were around 200,000 years old, and that had been the case for like a decade or something, and before that it was like 100,000 years old. So this discovery pushed back the age of our species by another third, like 100,000 years. So I saw that and I was thinking, like, how are we still basing our kind of idea of history around the fact that nothing happened for 310,000 years, and then everything happened in like the last 10,000 years since the Neolithic Revolution. I just thought that was odd because we've been in this anatomically modern form for so long, and yet we were being told that nothing had happened until the last 10,000 years. And that just didn't make sense to me. So that's kind of where I started thinking about it, and then we did this module at university. I remember called it was called something like Cataclysms or something, and it was all about how in recorded history natural disaster had a big impact on human societies and stuff like that, and how small, like tiny changes in climate could massively disrupt human civilization and bring them all crashing down.
Come here.
Case study,
Come here.
Something called the Late Bronze Age collapse. Have you ever heard of the Late Bronze Age? Yeah, it's when all these like powerful, influential civilizations at the kind of peak of human progress around 1000 BC simultaneously came crashing down, and no one was quite sure why it was, but the best theory we have is that it's like a kind of combination of climate factors, which led to trade disruption, which led to societal unrest, and then all these empires, like the Hittite Empire, the Syrian Empire, the palaces of Mycenaean Greece, the Egyptian New Kingdom, all within a 20 to 30, 40 year period, all came crashing down at the exact same time. And I remember being hooked by that. I was like, that's so crazy. Like, we don't even know why this happened, but it was like a half-degree change in climate. And so I remember starting to research how bad climate had been during history and how bad it had been, like these big climatic episodes had been during prehistory. And I started thinking, like, wow, if that had caused all these civilizations to collapse, just like a tiny half-degree change in climate, which caused drought, which led to those civilizations collapsing, some of the stuff that had been happening during prehistory was so much worse than that. And that got me thinking, like, how do we know that sophisticated human culture hadn't flourished, 10,000 years ago, 20,000 years ago, 100,000 years ago, 200,000 years ago, and collapsed due to climate change or natural disaster, volcanoes, comet impacts, anything like that. And that's kind of what set me on the journey, that along with the discovery of the remains in Morocco, and that really got me thinking about the story we told regarding our past and how I wasn't quite sure. And yeah, that's kind of what made me initially kind of break away from the traditional timeline that we were being taught.
The term prehistory is weird, isn't it? Because it's like, according to what we find?
Yeah.
I mean, how do we know what historical, if there was a great cataclysm, like if the Younger Dryas impact theory is correct, how much history would be written?
Hey, Dad.
Hey.
Just reminding you to take your morning meds.
Okay.
Sorry, afternoon. Alright?
What are you doing?
Eating at Joel's house. Helping him paint.
Okay.
How about you?
Procrastinating.
Okay. You don't usually do that too much, but yeah, just jump in there, I guess. Kind of like the cold plunge.
I don't need advice.
Okay. Alright. Talk to you later. Bye.
signature. Had to sit down and I read me some literature. He try and cross me, you know I'm a finisher. I grab that efficiently. They eating, they got a deficiency. Preaching our songs, I'ma need me in ministry. I'm out of London enjoying the scenery. Scamming the bank, I engaging. How you gonna swipe with no message? Negligent. Blew a whole 30 on fashion and frivolous. But I still can get ignorant. Don't talk with me looking like Lola. She kinda crazy, I think she a million in ice when you add up the total. Custom made. Shout it trying to come and have fun. Hit ATMs and extract funds. Real, we gon' get it done. Remember, we was scraping up crumbs.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce.
I'm just not going to guard Giannis. Just
and so here's Minneapolis. Here's Johnson. Hardaway grabs the board. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. 1-for-1 to start the game.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Y2K chicken.
Edwards looking it over. A three. Can't get it to drop.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially if you drop.
Shot clock at 6. Shot from the wing. Rebounded by Minneapolis.
Game time.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Brewer. Outside Conley. Shoots over Embiid. Shot by Conley, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out here.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense is elite timing capability.
And you have to load towards him when he comes on the high pick. He just draws so much attention. He can find a spot of shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
First free throw is good.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
Both free throws good for Edwards.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Embiid from outside. Nice start for him. Shaking his first shot.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Brewer can't hit. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Adding to this lead right now.
Riding a wave of momentum. Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Brewer. For Embiid. Here's Johnson. Pass to Beasley. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, starting to pull away here.
shots keep falling.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now. It looks to be the beginning of the end.
Hardaway with it. He's picked up by Conley. Anthony with the bucket.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance. And, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Edwards got 5 now.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And stolen by Hardaway. Jump out. And Embiid with the slam.
Well, I tell you what, Penny Hardaway doing a nice job using that cat-like quickness and length to come up with the steal.
Edwards for 3. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. Hardaway from outside. The rebound by Beasley. Driving inside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
The 3, Anthony. Rebounded by Minneapolis. Crafty move. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The Boston Celtics, they lead by 13. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Outside Hardaway. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Over Edwards. Here's Anthony. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minneapolis. Trailing by 13. Here's Hollins. Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Gilgeous-Alexander, double team. Embiid from outside. Edwards pulls it in. And so here's Minneapolis. Pass to Hollins. And Antetokounmpo over to help. Off the mark there with a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Beasley covers. It's blocked. And here's Johnson. And stolen by Hardaway. And Anthony, here we go. It's tipped. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Brewer can't hit. They push it up 4 on 3. Pass to Anthony. Now Embiid. Antetokounmpo, right side. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. Even then, it's just not a good play.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So it's the home team now. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hardaway. A clear look for Antetokounmpo. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Developing the catch-and-shoot jumper. Giannis has done a nice job with that.
Here's Hollins. Outside Conley. Lets the three fly. Counted from distance. Conley's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Anthony. Now here's Antetokounmpo. We've got 1:23 left in the second. Off with the layup. Here's Beasley. Here's Brewer. Fires the three. And again, it's Minneapolis with a three.
And Brewer has no shame or shyness when it comes to shooting from beyond the arc. And he gets the shot off quickly from there, too.
Pass to Anthony. The three. Rebounded by Minneapolis. Here's Garnett. Homemade basket yet. Uncovered. And he hits the jumper for two.
The execution has been better lately. Do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
You gotta love the way Conley can run an offense, both in the half court and in transition. He's excellent.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. The dry spell continues. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid with a steal. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
From deep, Conley. Garnett. To the wing, right side. Comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Celtics leading by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Here's Edwards. Pass to Bowen. To the paint. Here's Garnett. Over to the left wing. Clock at 4. Bowen can't hit. Now Lillard. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Here's Bowen. Lopez, the screen. And it's good. And he snugs it right through the net.
And with Lopez, he has such a soft touch from outside with the jump shot. One of the best shooting bigs in the league.
Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pass to quickly. Edwards with it. Here's Garnett. Edwards pulls it in. And stolen by Edwards. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And buries the jumper to finish off the break.
Garnett really comfortable shooting as soon as he catches it. He's got a lot of confidence in his jump shot.
Three-pointer, no good.
This is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, a little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Team ball.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Miller on the wing. Pass to Hollins. Outside McDaniels. Knocks down the triple.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Quickly up top. Goes up on the wing.
I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickly's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's really in top for moving forward. Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
Outside Edwards. Here's Hollins. Here's Garnett. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on Brook Lopez.
You know, the left KT has creates problems for defenders, which is why they often foul him inside.
The first one falls. Both shots.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Lopez. Nails it from three. Lopez has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. For a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
Here's Love. Coming again. Now Beasley. Beasley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
You've got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out. Brings it.
Pass to Bowen. Edwards for three. It's hauled in by Garnett. Beasley outside. 2 on the clock. And he takes it and lays it in. Beasley's got 6.
You're gonna pee, bro.
That are looking at the tomography and they're looking at these things that they believe are underneath the Great Pyramid and some other structures in Egypt.
Yeah, the kind, what's it called, like SARS Toppler. I mean, I don't know. I'm always a little bit suspicious when you make sensationalist claims with new technology, and that doesn't mean it's wrong. That just
yeah, you have to be just because it's bonkers.
It's crazy.
What they're saying is 2 kilometers deep underneath the Great Pyramid, there's structures. And there's hundreds of meters of these pylons, these pillars that are in uniform positions with some sort of a coil wrapped around them. Like, what is
The third quarter comes to a close. The Boston Celtics up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And here's Conley. Pass to Love. Beasley for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley. On defense, the visiting team. It's a one-point game. Pass to Embiid. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Minneapolis with the ball. Here's Garnett to take the lead. Able to get that one. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. 3-on-3. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Pass to Embiid. He can't hit that time. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Embiid with it. Covered by Love. Oh, book it. Embiid a triple.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Here's the pick. Here's Garnett. Antetokounmpo covering. Minneapolis with another miss. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Shea hitting the three.
You get total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He lit into them over their transition defense. He said, quote, "Enough is enough. Get back on D. We have to slow them down. The discrepancy in fast break points is eating at them. We'll see how they respond."
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Guglielmo. Carries it down low. Making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack. Total team. To the left wing.
Here's the lead. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line from here.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect the lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
Joel Embiid pulls it down. Ripped away. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Antetokounmpo with the block. And that one's good. Collins. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter here.
First personal foul.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Miller left side. And stolen by Hardaway. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slammed by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
this building knows why they found him. He really struggles at the line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
McDaniels from long range. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Inside. Out to the wing. Pass to Anthony. Back to Hardaway. Anthony with it. Shot clock at 5. The 3 ball. The shot no good.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Edwards for 3. Oh, he jams it straight down. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Knocked loose. Edwards for 3. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And they go to the intentional foul. Good on first. And that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both. And it's a 7-point game. And so here's Minneapolis. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The officials were right on top of that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they couldn't come out on top.
That's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. So long, everybody.
words too, I'm riding with a in a pit.
Boy, you better watch the way you talking to me. Hello? Come through with that beat, cause I ain't working for free. Hello? I got a bunch of bad, they all with me. I got love for put my neck on freeze. Who that said they with me right now? Who that said they my being honest? Ain't nobody my I promise. Got a lot of options, but my is the hottest. Ha.
Throw it to me cause I can get it on. Rule number 1, keep your eyes open. Rule number 2, stand on business, move like a boss. Sax filth, pick it up, I ain't checking how much it costs. Rule number 3, the beef, let's get to the cheese. Rule number 4, never be butter, there's many more. Get them riches, you can pick like any, money, mo. Coach know you better put D-Lo in the game, you wanna scope. Let me get your phone number, you know you so fine, baby. I'm trying to get you in my car, baby. About a, that sound crazy, boy. You wanna get rich? Stop spending your time hating, boy. LV on my shoulder, taking over. Hop out double R, this ain't a Range Rover. Better tighten up. I be fly, pull off Cybertruck. Made these Rick Owens, these ain't Jordan 1. What's your name? Where you from? Where you going? I'm in the kitchen. Trying to break my arm. You gon' have to run it up. You wanna catch me? I can put that on you when you're ready. I be driving these foreign cars like a Chevy. These is not no Nike Dunks, these Giuseppe's. Throw it to me cause I can get it on. Rule number 1, keep your eyes open. Rule number 2, stand on business, move like a boss. Sax filth, pick it up, I ain't checking how much it costs. Rule number 3, the beef, let's get to the cheese. Rule number 4, never be butter, there's many more. Get the them riches, you can pick like any, money, mo. Coach, no, you better put D-Lo in the game. You want to
The duffel got a in it, cyber truck tinted, mansion in Miami, couple months, only thing rented. Went to Johnny Dane for a penny, that was $350. Heard that it get cold in your city, blue with me. Yeehaw, gotta run a ride on that seesaw. For my essay, where I waterfall, my look like T-bars. Maybe Billy Cully, that's $1 million, only 3 cars. They come sit that over here. Take a picture, show your exes what it is. If I was your baby daddy, you'd be up a couple mil. You got a better chance at signing a new Nike deal. We fuck that life for real. Bird come hanging out that window. Bird come hanging out that window. All he seen was steering wheel. Crashing this here movie. I been since a juvie. Flat screen in the cyber truck. Hood watching Tubi.
Throw it to me cause I can wrong. Rule number 1, keep your eyes over. Rule number 2, stand on business, move like a boss. Walk in sacks, filth, pick it up, I ain't checking how lost. Rule number 3, the beef, let's get eat. Rule number 4, never be butter, just move. Get them riches, you can pick like any, money, mo. Coach, no, you better put D-Lo in the game. Let's go.
I'ma bring it home, you ruin my day when I'm beating the road. Why you can't leave me alone? It's richer than me and your phone. You just wanna be in a song, hard on my sleep for reading it wrong. I'ma come see you when I got time, even though I got nothing to do. Trust that I lost my mind, so I'ma leave it with dude. I'm on that one time, but I'm still reading the room. I'm on that one time, but I'm still reading the room. And make sure that you cross my mind, remember the fit in the room. Why you want problems with me? I'm the one gave you my heart with the key. Both take apologies, end of the year you got piles. Don't tell me you're proud of me, even when you getting tired of me. At Fashion Week, snuck in my hand, inability at 580, crazy colors in that. I got that in God with me, so security protect my friend. Wonder what gon' ride for me, and who put a price on again. I really hope she lie to me, cause I know the price to buy a friend. She said I'm leading her on, you took me shopping and leave me alone. Wonder who read me wrong, wonder who really just do for the soul. I'ma bring it home, you ruin my day when I'm beating the road. Why you can't leave me alone? It's richer than me and your phone. You just wanna be in a song, hard on my sleep for reading it wrong. I'ma come see you when I got time, even though I got nothing to do. Trust that when I lost my mind, so I'ma leave it with dude. I'm on that one time, but I'm still reading the room. I'm on that one time, but I'm still reading the room. I'm on that one time, but I'm still reading the room. I'm on that one time, but I'm still reading the room. I'ma bring it home, you ruin my day when I'm beating the road. You just wanna be in a song.
Yeah. You know, all I ever had was a dream. Let's talk about it. Young rapper, big dream, little apartment. A hyena, eat a beat straight to the carcass. All I need is one mic, I'm on my nine. Bend down, stay down, out the garage with it. Turn nothing into something, made a collage with it. Audacious, pop up, I'm moving confident. True statement, 4 words, ain't nothing stopping this. Rhyme spitter, young critter, get your binoculars. Up and coming, this ain't pop, I'm not popular. Breath of fresh air, I spray like I'm Banaka. Sanitize, stay in the cut like I'm a doctor. Hammer time, can't you hear this verse popping, locking? Put it simply. A dime and a nickel turn his bargain into margins. Been patient, back and forth, my mind racing. Got potential, God forbid that I ever waste it. Overthinking, silent killer, don't die waiting. God knows it's harder to grow, procrastinating. Got so much love for this game, it's annihilating. I ain't even rapping no more, these conversations. Get it off the muscle, don't matter how much the weight is. Gotta get some hustle, cause talent don't always make it. Even if it's late, don't matter because I paid it. Even if you hate, don't matter because you played it. I remember teachers saying I wouldn't make it. Now they in the bleachers at every graduation. Different stages, gradually we elevating. Motivation, hard work and dedication. Life lessons, ain't no better education. No half-stepping, I'm betting on me like it's waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Yeah. Don't wait too long. You know faith without work is dead. And the lazy hustle don't get no bread. Just keep your head up. Keep moving.
I'm doing shit that they said that I couldn't. I wanna go on a vacation, I book it. I'm trying to get straight to the point and they crooked. They gave me the lane to the top and I took it. I'm going to the top. Yeah, I'm going to the top. Yeah, these be focused on them, but you barely got money, but you let her spend it. I'm already lit, but this just the beginning. I promise my mama I'm gonna be the biggest. I'm going to the top. Yeah, I'm going to the top. Yeah, popping my got designer to fit on. Hating on me and can't get on. I can't hop in the truck less than 10 on. And the color in the truck not a rental. I be praying to God and I believe in Jesus, but you never catch me on spirit. Don't compare me to that's not on my level. You know that them ain't near it. I'm a rodeo, I'm spending a lot. How you hating? You still on the clock. I don't go back and forth, you get blocked. We just managed, you'll wait for a month for the she pull up on me or not. Waiting in line for some Jordans, I probably spend more on my socks. Got a for get got me shelling this like a rock. I be these like Dahmer. I'm too and I ain't getting calmer. If they're trying to book me for a show and it ain't over 50, I don't even bother. Trying to crack jokes, but I can't even keep. My name is not Paul. I'm doing shit they said that I couldn't. I wanna go on a vacation, I book it. I'm trying to get straight to the point and they crooked. They gave me the lane to the top and I took it. I'm going to the top. Yeah, I'm going to the top. Yeah, these be focused on them, but you barely got money, but you let her spend it. I'm already lit, but this just the beginning. I promise my mama I'm gonna be the biggest. I'm going to the top. Yeah, I'm going to the top. Yeah.
Starlight, it's electric. Starlight, it's electric. I can smell the summer coming off your soul. Let me find a sign to realize it all. Yeah. In the daylight, in the daylight, yeah. I just still can't sleep, babe. Can you hear the sound of the thunder? It's electric.
false promises, that promises are broken. Yeah, so we finding ways to cope that. Only thing I'm breaking is